What's this? Like, no. Wasn't Tiger sucking on some suck on a fucking OnlyFans, bitch? During the fucking pandemic, like the pandemic had the girls just a booty hole to the air. I was like, oh, the things the girls will do. And it's like, come on, like everybody gotta stop fronting like Chris Brown is not that nigga. That was and it's like why would you say that about Chris Brown now? Like Rihanna don't even like you, girl. She don't even fucking like you. What you trying to defend her for? And shit on Chris Brown for what? Anyhow, then this Chloe remix coming. Oh my god, pitiful. You know what's for 7 days a week, girl? Somebody gotta get some African formula, and grease Chloe's scalp, girl. Girl, if you come out with them, with that dry scalp and them dreads again, in that, oh my gosh, poor Chloe. Then okay, all right. Kaytranada, could you be more gay? Match my chic. I was so disappointed in just like, because I really felt like I thought Nasty Girl was a cute song. But listening back to it, one thing I've always felt like Tinashe's music suffered from is like over quantization. It's like it's like everything is just lined up too precisely to the point where it just sounds like a little robotic, you know? Like the Nasty Girl shit, like when you really listen to it, it's like right on the 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. It's like, come on, you can slide them vocals a little bit to the right, just so it has a little swing and a little zhuzh and a little boom, but you know what I'm saying? But this song's been done for fucking ever, right? I don't know how many fucking idiots it takes to screw in a fucking light bulb over at fucking KDA Studios or whatever. And the nigga telling me, oh, my engineer. I'm like, nigga, what the fuck do you have an engineer for? Ain't you a producer? What you mean, bitch? Like, you done hounded me all fucking summer. Was low-key trying to swarm around the girls and, like, get it into a situation where it's gonna be like, what? Bitch, what? You thought you were gonna executive produce an Azealia Banks record? No, nigga, never. It would never happen. Would never fucking happen. So here I am in London. I'm like, all right, bitch, let's do something. You know what I'm saying? I was like, oh, I've got two long days of recording hall, bitch. Oh. See now, bitch. Now it's over. Like it's like the one thing I hate the most is bitches wasting my fucking time. Because KDA really been a wet towel in the situation the whole fucking time. You know what I'm saying? Like, but granted, when I hit Tinashe, I gave him my number. I said, call me. You know the girls be on there, whatever. But it's like, sis, you know how turned it would have been. First off, we should have got KDA out of the way, called River Moon, called Machine Drum, or called any of these other like Byrell the Greats. You know what I'm saying? Like get one of the real dolls and really gave the give, and that really included. Like I feel like if there was gonna be a Nasty Girl remix, like come on, to knock, you gotta put another verse in there too. It's such a missed moment. Such a fucking missed moment. And here's bitch playing again. Well, I've got record for 2 days. Bitch, no you fucking don't. It's AB. When the queen come in town, everything shut down. What the fuck? Bitches be trying to play in my face, and no, bitches really be trying to like surround the kid and like Like I don't know who you was telling. Like some nigga named Felix Howard from BMG, some old fucking Ebenezer Scrooge looking ass nigga. It's like, wait, I know these two white niggas is not trying to plot on me and use this like Tanaje remix. It's like, bitch, these lyrics been done. You ain't got no more beats, ho. You ain't got no more fucking beats, ho. No, you ain't got no more beats. Cause you a fraud. But somebody please. Did Katie A Beats actually produce the original Nasty Girl? I need to know. As if he ain't produced the Nasty Girl, and this motherfucker been wasting my fucking time all fucking summer, it's cat soup. It's cat soup for the girls. Let me see. Who can I? Who? I don't even know which one of y'all bitches, because y'all bitches by Hulk Hogan. Hulk Hogan. Let me see. This is the first time this is the first time I've ever done this. Let me invite the OG cons. The con. Am I gonna be able to hear y'all? You look so good. I don't wanna let go. Mm-hmm. Hey, how do I go back? Who is Contessa? Mm.
Well, nothing.
It wasn't he.
Because y'all on mute. How are you, AB?
Am I on mute?
No. We can hear you.
Work.
How are you? Long time no speak.
I'm very good. I'm fabulous. I'm con. You read the reviews. The Guardian said I sound like Mariah and Whitney Gaggett, bitch.
Bitch, congratulations. It's been a long time coming. London has missed you as hell.
Hell yeah.
Oh my god. How were the shows? How'd you find them?
The shows were cool.
Mm-hmm.
It was like a little like back and forth with like just fucking because I had to fight between before thing because the motherfuckers didn't negotiate shit. Like, oh my god, 33 and West is like fucking they have to be a money laundering company because
Oh no.
all that bullshit talk about they basically accept your show. First of all, I've never worked with an agency that holds your show advance and for a certain period of time or like gets the show advance and has it in like their little like quote unquote escrow account. No, that's an
What?
interest bear. That's an interest bearing account. Yeah, it's a fucking interest bearing account, and they hold it for a little bit of time, and then they pass it. Then they pass it off to you. And they was making up all this shit about the promoters and all this other stuff like that, saying like, "Oh, it's the policy that this, that, and the third." Them 33 and West niggas is some bird ass niggas. Like that's a money laundering company. That's not a fucking real agency. Crazy shit about like booking agents and like agencies and shit like that. And one thing, like recently, I've kind of just been like, unless I'm gonna be like at one of the big three. Well, shit, even at one of the big three agencies, you could still get fucked over. Because what the agents will do is they'll get the offer from the
Yeah.
promoter and rewrite it on company letterhead,
Yeah.
right? And then like write in what what they're telling you the offer is. And like when I was working with APA, like that nigga Alex Chaikin was stealing mad money. It was this point in time where like all the show offers were coming in. Granted, it was like post COVID, whatever. And all the show offers kept coming in at 50K, 50K, 50K. I'm just like, why is this number stuck? Like, what the fuck is
Yeah.
this? Like, this don't make no fucking sense. And then when I dropped Alex Chaikin and dropped APA and started like, just rubbing shoulders with promoters and shit like that. They were like, "Yeah, we wanted to book you for like R&B Fridays, and we're gonna pay you $225,000." And I was just like, "Wait, what? What you mean? What you fuck you mean? 225,000 girls?" And it was like, "Yeah, but your agent said no." I said, "Huh?"
What the fuck are they on? This is giving like. Weren't you having this type of troubles with the fucking Australian promoters as well?
Oh no, the Australian no, that was the fucking. Let me tell you. Listen, let me not even go in on the girls because the girls gonna call me. The girls gonna call
Yeah.
me all kind of whatever. But it's like, oh my God, the fucking social justice grift. Imagine being like a fat Aboriginal tranny. Like she was just giving like all kinds of like like, oh, this is a crime against trans people, crime against Aboriginal people. But the means the whole time the bitch is a fucking fat scammer. That fucking Sam Vander Poland, whatever, bitch. Ew. And then like the whole time we was negotiating with her, she kept like having to like throw in like, oh yeah, I'm at the fertility clinic. I'm just like, what the fuck are you talking about, bitch? Like the fuck they got to do with
I feel
anything?
like they're definitely pulling
Then
shit out of fucking nothing just to fucking chat shit.
no, or just and then she was doing this weird shit. So okay, so you mean to tell me, all right, this show, this run, first off, Alex shaken again, right? So what the fuck? What the fuck? What bitch? Where am I going for $100,000 AUD from the United States? Like what? Like like
Ew.
what? What? So when I really broke it down, I'm like, wait a minute. So Alex, you about to try to send me out here to do 6 shows for basically what? Something like $63,000
That's
USD.
nothing.
Are you out of your fucking mind? What am I gonna pay for? What, like, really, like, what am I gonna pay for? So then she did some other backwards shit and like, and like got like another 100 down, and like she raised it to like it was like 250,
Mm.
250 USD, and they gave me the advance or whatever. But she did this funny shit where she was trying to put this shit in like in the deal where it's like, oh, no hate speech. I'm like, bitch,
Um.
so you don't want an Azealia Banks show.
Exactly.
Like every last one of my lyrics is cunt, fuck, bitch, cunt,
Well,
faggot,
that's what.
cunt, fuck,
I'm
bitch.
trying to understand how the fuck does it work? How can you turn around and say no hate speech, but uh, it don't make sense. That don't make any fucking sense.
No, that's just what the girls do. But I'm not the first artist that she's done that to. Let
Oh.
me tell you, somebody gonna find that fat bitch and stick a skewer up her ass and roast her over a fucking hot coals at the luau. That bitch is a fucking piggly wiggly, just nasty like doo doo gut bitch.
Oh, I'm glad. I'm just glad that you don't have to fucking deal with that bitch ever again. Hopefully not. Jesus Christ.
Oh no, trust me. When I see ya, I'ma see ya, and when I see ya, bitch, I'ma fucking see ya.
When I see you getting lit up, bitch. Where's River?
Oh, bitch, you better have my fucking money. What you
Where's
say?
River?
Who?
River Moon.
Who?
Yeah,
River?
babe. Where are we?
Oh, River.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, where's River? Oh, shout out to Chad Dexter. Chad Dexter was the one that was like, oh, you should do spaces. And I was like, really? Sure, I'm not gonna get canceled.
I don't. Bitch, when do you ever get cancelled?
Chad Dexter did the mix on the real New Bottega. Shout out to Chad. Chad's resume is fucking crazy. I never seen. And first off, my version of New Bottega. versus the one that I had leaked and put on SoundCloud or I mean in Twitter and shit or TikTok or whatever. What it was not the same song before Chad Dexter touched it. Like Chad Dexter is he got them hands.
The way you did it,
Chad
your
Dexter got them
the
hands.
way you did it, your fucking
He bought
thing.
that. No, Chad is the one. Like Chad Dexter, Dave C Tech, and like I use Chad Dexter, Dave C Tech for my mixing, and I use Habakadri for my mastering.
Mhm.
Now that a bitch understands like the value of a good mix and a good
Nothing
master.
will ever top the OG version of New Bodega. Oh my days. I swear to God, I still remember when that shit dropped. That shit is still fire. Even now, every time I listen, it still sounds so fucking new. So fresh.
Yeah, that whatever that shit they got on there. When you get to the okay, so first off, obviously Australia is like the last place on the fucking earth. They don't understand shit and they be late to everything. So this nigga Torn Foot, first off, I didn't even know that was the nigga real name. I was like Torn Foot. I was like, what in the fucking late mad decent block party bullshit stage name is this? Papa, let me tell you something. You want to make some money? Listen, this is a real big business of female rap right now. Okay, you need to y'all need to make a scenario where I am smiling and shaking my ass so y'all could get paid. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
These bitches ain't do shit with like suck Spotify dick. And I was just like, listen, I've never set a fucking foot in Spotify's office. You know why? 'Cause Spotify don't give a fuck about nobody. Y'all could go suck Spotify dick as much as y'all want to. Y'all could keep paying for them fucking things. But if y'all got all the money to pay for that, pay for a fucking video, stupid. So then they gonna pull Parlophone in or whatever. And it's like, yo, the way niggas just be like, or just the way Azealia Banks really is like the world's best A&R. And the way Azealia Banks really does understand people and like I really be on some Freudian shit. The way I know how to just make Azealia Banks work, like it's like I am Azealia Banks. This is Azealia Banks' pussy right here, okay, in between my legs. Like who else is gonna sell? Who else is gonna sell the puss better than me?
No,
Duh. It's like
literally.
I wrote this. I wrote the song. I wrote the song. So I remember. Oh my god! Like me and Chad have finished that song in like maybe like June, July. We had to sit through like 3 months of these motherfuckers keep trying to fucking like send us back these terrible fucking remixes. And it's like, okay, maybe Australians are just that fucking late. Cause first off, the beat, the beat was this clunky, like preset fucking DJ bullshit. Like that nigga Torn Foot, he can't fucking produce. He like
This is what I don't
don't
understand because
ever
I remember when I listened to that and I was like, there is there is no way like Azealia would have just approved this. There's no way. Like this doesn't sound.
like, do you hear how dissonant the fucking I
That's the
say
word.
hello into the void, the monster comes alive. What is
Mhm.
that bullshit ethereal Ellie Goulding crap y'all put under the fucking vocal? This shit don't even match.
It,
And it's musically incorrect.
it really just it didn't sound like it was supposed to be there. Not gonna lie.
It's mute but no, but it's like actually like mathematically musically incorrect. And it's just like okay. All right. Good luck. Goodbye.
And I've been seeing
But
I've been seeing videos of you performing New Bottega on tour, blowing the fuck up all over TikTok, and I'm like, I don't understand why they just couldn't just release the original and really promote the fuck out of it because that shit bangs, man.
because it is a hip hop record. You get what I mean?
Mm.
Why the fuck would they release it as a dance record? Why? Because they're they have no skin in the hip hop game. They don't know how to maneuver that area. So they tried to just like truncate what I did. Cause first off, it's like they sent us these stems and it was just like all this like clunky bullshit. And you know so funny, like the original song they sent me was a Cassie sample. It's like, oh my God, here go the Australians. They late again. Like, oh, it's 2022 and you're a DJ. You just found a Cassie sample. It's like,
Mm.
yo, these niggas like these little like white boy bedroom producers be so fucking late. It's like, nah, not you using a Cassie sample in 2022. It was the song was called Long Way to Go. And I asked them, I was like, did y'all clear this with Diddy Bop? Because like does he know that you're like playing this out in the clubs and doing all that other shit? He's like, no, we want you to re-sing it. I'm like, I'm not gonna
Hell
re-sing.
no.
No, no. But what's crazy is like Cassie, she always comes to me musically in this type of format. Like, so the beat for Soda has this
Hmm.
but before I put lyrics over it, it was like this kind of just like MIDI chop of her vocal that was like it's some shit, right? And I was just like, I just like put lyrics like, been too busy cause I don't wanna deal when you've been thinking about the way you treat me right, yeah, yeah. And I remember being at like one of Diddy's parties one night and like
Oh,
I turned to the nigga, I was like, yo, when is Cassie's album coming out? Like I was just mad because it's like King of Hearts is my shit. You know what I'm saying? And the girls have been waiting for Cassie for a long time. And it's been a public and a private secret that you have been like abusing this girl and trying to play in her face and do all type of shit like that. So I really pressed him. I was
yeah.
like, nigga, when the fuck is her shit coming out? Anyway, and I looked at her, I was like, bitch, when you ready to get it hopping, hit me up. Cause I got all kinds of motherfuckers. I got the cunts, I got the cunt brigade. Like, listen, we will do it for you. Fuck this nigga. I'm not scared
We'll
of
go
him.
fucking crazy over it.
Huh?
I would go crazy over it.
No, it's like no, Cassie. First off, like Diddy. First off, fuck you for ruining Cassie and Ryan Leslie because they had so much more to give us. Like really, like you're my diamond girl. You're the one. Like, oh my god, no.
I'm
Oh my
actually trying to Google.
god.
I'm actually trying to Google right now, like what was Cassie's last like release because I have not heard about Cassie in ages, which is a shame because she can sing, man.
And she's just sweet and she's like she
Yeah.
gives like yes she gives like like soft, yeah, just like soft popcorn.
Hold on, one album. Cassie only released one album. How? That girl's released.
Dumb long ago. Wait, hold up a second.
Mm.
You know what was on my mind the other day? I was like, so y'all know, like, you remember when I just started coming at Charlemagne out of fucking nowhere? It's because let me tell you that episode of him dogging on Little Mama while she's sitting
Oh
there
my god.
crying, like she's crying and like telling you that her mother just passed and you dogging on her, you calling her man and all that other shit. Like when I was a 16-year-old girl, like just seeing that shit just really made me fucking hate Charlemagne. Like you fucking crispy roach. Fuck you. So when I had like a platform, I would just set it on him like fuck out of here. But in the wake of all this Diddy shit, do y'all remember that episode of The Breakfast Club when Charlamagne was sitting up there calling Cassie a pass around, calling her a hoe, calling her this, that, and the third, or whatever, whatever.
What?
Did we get an apology from Charlamagne for that?
I can't even fucking remember. I wouldn't surprise me if he fucking didn't. Did he? I don't even know if we got a fucking genuine apology for the whole little mama thing.
It's like, right, nigga, you get a little skin bleaching out the thing, rubbing out the cream, be brown up a little bit, you understand? Original bleaching girl thing. You get a little bleaching cream on your face and read a little self help book, and you feel like you saved, you like you freed the slaves, nigga.
I'm trying to see who else, if any of the OG cunts are in here, and I can't even fucking. Ugh, there's loads of people in here. Shit. Zelia, can I invite someone in here? I don't know if I can.
Yeah.
Let me see. Who wants to start talking shit? Let's see. Do-do-do-do. No one with the fucking Charlie XCX picture. Fuck that shit.
No, come on. You could let the rats in.
Hold on. Let me see.
But
This
what's
person is.
going on with the sis? Because the sis is looking a little like erratic.
What
It's
the fuck
it's it's
was going?
it's giving stepped on coke bag arini.
Okay, this is like my theory about this whole Troye Sivan going on tour thing. Like, it has
Wait,
to be
first off,
about.
who the fuck is that?
I don't. It has to be about the money because
No,
it
but
doesn't make.
who is she? What does she do?
I have no fucking. I think what the fuck was Troye Sivan? What, a YouTuber? Was he?
I
Was he
don't
ever?
I don't know where the fuck this little bitch came from
And
and where this little fucking lesbian, white lesbian get the fucking audacity to speak on me. I'm like, bitch, I don't even fucking know you.
fucking weirdo. It's so weird.
And it's like, ooh. It's like, damn, no. Poor Charlie. She just like be surrounded by these fucking losers. I don't think she realizes how cool she actually is.
And
And like,
she's
you know
like,
what I mean? It's like she
and
don't
she
gotta
be
be
like,
around them loser ass bitches.
and she's licking the floor at her gigs. I
Licking
think
the fucking floor. It's like, bitch.
I would
Okay,
not
you're
pay a
it's like
hundred.
it's like you're Charlie XCX, you know? I'm pretty sure Kanye West knows who the fuck you are. You could go get a Kanye West collab. Why are you bringing this rat ass face bitch Julia Fox? Julia Fox is the plug, okay? Like any town, any city you in, you hit that bitch up. Let me tell you, Julia got the pack. She got the pack. She's a drug dealer.
It just didn't make it. It was bizarre to me when it came out. Like, I understand Shy Girl, yeah, whatever. Like, Shy Girl, them two go together. Like, you can understand if you're gonna go to a Charlie XCX gig, expect the type of music that Shy Girl makes. But fucking Troye Sivan, really? And it's like a joint tour, and it's, I don't know. It didn't. I would not be paying that. And her London show tickets were mad expensive. She was booking like the O2 Arena and shit. And I think the tickets were like 150 to like £200 standing. And I was like, bitch, I saw this girl in 2014 and my ticket was £25. Like, I don't know what's happened in this. I don't know what happened in the space of 10 years to the point where she's now blown the fuck up, like, to be charging that kind of money. I would never pay that money to see Troye Sivan. That's nuts.
I don't know a single song of the bitch. All I know is I seen that long booty crack on the back of that goddamn fucking motorcycle. I said, goddamn it, this nigga butt crack start at his fuck at the nape of his neck. Somebody come get they fucking son off the motorbike with the goddamn thong up his fucking back, bitch.
And I think I saw a video the other day, and then she was like spitting on the floor, and I thought, I'm so glad I didn't go to this fucking gig because if I saw an artist spit on the floor, like, it's just that's just mad disrespectful. Like, I would not expect that from her. But I don't know. I guess it's the
Wait,
era that she's
what you mean
in.
she spit on the floor?
She literally spat on the floor. Like, she's in the middle of performing one of her songs, and she spit on the floor,
Oh, sis
and
caught
then
the
she rubs
drip,
it.
honey. She had to catch the drip before it caught up. She
The
had to
drip.
No, but it's getting, like for all these bitches that have had a lot to say about me, it's just kind of like, ooh, you girls are dirty, dirty. Like, no, girl, not you with that little coke bag on the boiler room.
Did you
Oh my
see that?
God.
Oh my god. Did you see
I'm so
that?
sorry, but like, no. No, I'm so sorry. Any man that really loves you, really, really, really loves you, like really loves you. First off, he's not letting you do cocaine. That's number one. Number two, he's not gonna pull out. But and number two, if he got cocaine for you, bitch, best believe it's not gonna be no little fucking sugar pack. Little, what the fuck was that? I was like, ew, ew. And she went under the thing and was trying to. It was like, oh my god. And then when she was dancing, I was like, okay, no, that's some ice in that bag, sis. I don't even think that's Yola.
Oh my god, that'd be spice or some shit because the way she was wilding out straight after that as well.
It's like the girls know. Mm-mm. The girls have had a lot to say about Azealia Banks, but it's like, listen, you would never catch me. You would never catch me with the little sugar bag, bitch. Not with the booger sugar.
Oh shit. I'm gonna dip. AB. It's like 3 a.m. and bitch gotta work tomorrow.
Right. It's like 3 a.m. I was supposed to go to this bitch studio today, but then no, you know what it is? The bitches be frauds. The bitches be frauds. I'll be ready. I'll be fucking ready. But it's just like
What?
I feel like the time has passed for the fucking Tinashe remix. It's just like whatever. Nasty girl, blah blah, whatever. Goodbye.
Are you gonna sleep on it for a bit? What do you think you're gonna do? Just gonna move on?
Yeah, because it's just like too much time has been spent on it. Like it's like all
It's
summer. It was
so
just back and forth, back and forth.
it's, ah, it's so fucking annoying because literally it sounded so good as well.
I mean,
Sounded
the beat
really
the
good.
beat was alright. The beat sound like H out of old panties.
Mm. Ugh.
Go get your beauty sleep. I don't know any of these motherfuckers in here.
I'm trying to AB, I've been trying to go through this list nonstop trying to find out who the fuck they are, but I guess they're all newbies. So welcome to the brigade.
Shit.
But I'm still your OG. Well, one of your OGs.
Hell yeah. No, that's why I recognized you. I was like, all right, where my bitch at?
Alright, I'm sending you mad love. I hope you're okay. I hope you have an amazing day. Much love. You take care, B.
Bye.
Bye.
You look so good. Wait, where are these 104 requests to speak? I don't see. Long booty crack. Yo, y'all stupid. Okay, wait, hold on. It's going up in the main. How do I see these? LGBTQFKA. All right, let's see. Kansasa. Turn out, bitches.
Hello.
What's it?
Hey, AB. Excited to see you in Chicago.
Work, turn up.
Yes, we'll be at there at Radius. I'm coming with a group of friends.
Turn
How
up.
are you doing tonight, babe?
I'm chilling. You're so chilling, just chilling.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that about the Nasty remix not coming out, maybe.
I mean, it's the moment has passed, and then it's like on top of that, it's like okay, I'm Azealia Banks. I'm like it's like do I deserve like it's like no. If Azealia Banks tell you that she gonna do the remix, you shut shit down. You don't let Tyga and Chloe and all these other bitches like come out with some whack shit, and then it's like, what am I doing? Like racing against the clock to fucking beat that? Hell no.
I definitely heard the Tyga one and a mess. Definitely a mess.
It was all just a mess.
Anyways, I wish you could put out your version, but the moment has passed.
The moment has passed, and it would really be doing like more for like it would do it like it would do less for me than it would. You get what I'm saying? And it's like, all right, I'm already like
Absolutely.
mad. I'm already mad selective about who I collab with and who I do this, that, and the third with. It's like, no, bitch. Like, no, the Azealia Banks Sinatra remix that should have been the remix, and it should have been the exclusive and the official one. And she should have had some video. We should have fucking ate it, bitch. We could have fucking tore it up. We could have really ate the girls.
Absolutely. Imagine not opening up the studio doors for Miss AB, Azealia Banks herself.
But I really feel like it's because of. Wait, can somebody please verify for me? Did Katie A Beats actually make the beat for the first Nasty Girl?
Let me pull up my Apple Music and see if he's on credits.
Because we did that earlier, and I don't know what his government name is, but it
I
didn't
don't know
say
his
Katie.
government name.
But it didn't say Katie A Beats on there, and that's why I'm kind of just like, ooh, bitch, did you really like lie to me all summer?
That would be crazy to play in your face like that.
No, that's why I'm like, I'm really like,
Have,
ooh.
have you been in contact with Tinashe?
This nigga was like basically being the wet towel in between.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Well, baby, there's more producers, more people to work with.
Of course, duh.
Absolutely. We're ready for Fantasy Part 2.
Okay, period. And yes, it took me. I needed to come back, reestablish who the fucking who like which bitch could really just come out like really like raw just with the microphone and really fuck it up.
Only Miss AB herself.
Thank you.
We've envied
I
this.
don't need all that other extra shit. And it's been like so much fake outrage and fake fucking bullshit. It's like, ugh, thank God bitches got their fucking thumb out of their fucking butt. It's like, it's like, bitches, y'all don't even fucking like Zayn Malik. What the fuck y'all fucking like, fuck y'all mad at me for?
Girl, they're always gonna be mad. Because you stay winning.
Well, no, I need to win some more. Like now I really need to take it because all of that like fake, like, like because when you're young and people like it took me a while to really realize like, wow, the nerve of people who championed a song in which I say the word nigger 35 times as cutting edge to then condemn me for putting a prefix in front of that same word. Do these people like really not realize how fucking hypocritical and fucking like racist that is in essence? Like, no, no.
Well,
If I can't say nigga, then nobody's saying nigga. Okay.
girl. Well, I'm
Period.
excited to see you in Chicago, baby. Like, I've seen you selling out your shows. Like,
What'd you say?
I said, I see you selling out your shows. I'm very excited to see you in Chicago.
Is Chicago sold out?
I believe so. The tickets are going up.
Girl, I don't even be promoting these shows.
My friends were trying to get resale, and I think tickets went up like double or triple.
What?
I saw this on Ticketmaster.
Hold the fuck up. Listen.
The
Oh
girls
my
go up for
gosh.
AB in Chicago. We've been waiting for years, baby.
Wait, so from the page where you buy the tickets, they up the prices of the tickets, or it's just like resale.
I don't know if it's resale, but they were going for lower before.
All right, see, that's another thing with the fucking live music industry that I can't fucking stand because it's like they'll set a guarantee, but it's like No, I don't want the guarantee. If y'all gonna start, if y'all gonna charge my fans like $35 for the ticket or whatever the fuck, then charge all $35 until all the tickets are fucking sold out. Don't start like raising the prices on the tickets because where's that extra money going? Not to me.
Right, it needs to go to Miss AB herself.
Period.
Well, you've been putting on a hell of a show.
Thank you. But it's gonna get more lit when I get to the States. I'm really excited for the Peacock Theater show
Where's that at?
in Los Angeles.
Oh, that's exciting. Did they sell out
Right?
there?
They have
Wouldn't
they
be
have really been
surprised.
trying to suppress the girls for so long. Like it's criminal that I'm just now headlining like 3,000, 5,000 person, like 3,000, 5,000 seat venues. Like just now. Come on.
But it's so deserved, baby. I mean, I'll be there barricade, knowing every word to every song.
So good. I don't wanna, Who will
Anyways,
leave
baby,
you?
I'm gonna hop off here tonight. But thanks for letting me in. I love you. I will see you in Chicago.
There's so many different random people in here. My gosh, I can't even recognize any of these.
Azealia, did you let me in?
Right, where's the Cut Brigade
Yeah,
at?
is it Azealia? Did you let me in?
It's my birthday tomorrow. I'm sorry, I'm a Libra, but I'm a moon in Gemini.
Yes. All right, good night,
Happy
babe.
birthday.
Thank you, Azealia. Okay, I've been a fan for years. You're amazing. I love you so much. I've seen you in my dreams too, with like your counterpart, like your twin flame or whatever. It was kind of cool. But okay, I wanted to ask, have you dealt with like a lot of shit with like producers kind of like holding back your music too, like when you record with somebody, like if you don't sign something with someone, who owns the music? Like if you're just with a friend or a collaborator and you make something, who like actually can you like release it on your own, or can you get sued for doing that?
I mean, there's so much bureaucracy, and this is another thing that everybody be like, oh, release music, release music, release music. It's like, do you know how much of like the artist's own money has to be spent to make these moments for you, especially like, okay, so you look at like artist that signs to a label and you probably like idolizing it, like, oh, like they must be like, special, like, oh, because they've been rewarded with this like big deal. Like, no, no, no. Any advance is immediate debt. Like, God forbid you have a hit record on a major label or any label, they will never let your fucking ass go. And as soon as you take that money, the clock starts ticking. And as soon as you take that money, that it's like it's the base advance that you have to pay back, right? Plus the flights for the A&Rs to come see you, plus the fucking whatever money they paying to like whatever publishers, whatever, like they be cooking the books like crazy, 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 crazy.
Okay, so what's
Yeah.
the way that you actually should be doing it like nowadays? Like, I've
The,
I've
the
on a
way the
lower.
way it should actually be fucking happening is there needs to be somebody at the legislative level that comes in and starts regulating this shit. Because it's like, I had a theory about it the other day. Like, these major labels are getting fucked by the DSPs. Like, they're getting fucked in every hole and tossed off a fucking bridge by the DSPs. And the reason why they are in that type of situation is because of just decades and decades and decades and decades of racist, misogynist, kind of like, just like, like just sabotage, or like going all the way back to fucking I like it like that, I like it like that. Like, Atlantic Records owns all parts of that song. And I'm sure when they sign the song, like whoever the artist is, I can't name them off the back of my hand. whoever the artist is probably just saw like a little like $30,000 check, and probably in 1930, 1940, like $30,000 is probably like a lot of money, and they didn't really realize what they were really selling or really like signing away. So they have to kind of like
So can
they kind of have to keep playing this like sabotage game in order to keep the artist class underneath them. But what the major labels are not realizing is like all this fucking money and time that y'all have invested into creating these like publishing catalogs, or just like, just the American entertainment sector in general, which is a huge part of United States is like, gross domestic product. Why the fuck would you give a bald headed nigga from Sweden, incorporated in Luxembourg, access to it to then pay you? Well, maybe like the major labels, I think they make like 75 cents a stream, and like everybody else gets like 0.0003 cents a stream, some bullshit like that. Why the fuck? And on top of that, due to having all of this like, American intellectual property on this quote unquote technology platform, which is basically like a bullshit veneer that they hide behind because they're actually a digital record store, you know um just thinking about that, right? If you go on Spotify, and it's like this story that broke in Sweden. I don't know why it didn't get bigger pickup like around, but there are motherfuckers at Spotify. Like if like you really gotta go on Spotify and do like a deep dive, like go on them playlists that are like, oh, like, hip hop, like hip hop jazz cafe, or like, cool dinner jazz, or like sleep whatever the fuck. It'll be like one song from like Miles Davis. The next song will probably be like some legitimate like, up and coming like jazz quartet or whatever the fuck. Then the next thing will be a fake artist with a fake profile, a fake name from a fake label, fake press release, fake everything. Then go and try and Google that artist. They don't even fucking exist in real life. So Spotify basically makes all of this like fake bot music that's sandwiched in between everybody else's, intellectual property that they own like 100% outright. So like, do you understand like just kind of like the cross collateralization of like stealing from American artists,
I
Latin American
do.
artists, or whatever,
And
and like putting that shit in just to like take the money?
what sort of made me think of that too was around the time you released Dilemma. I know that you were like saying some things about like a producer you were working with, I think for New Bottega. And like I was really secondhand like pissed off for you when you said what had like happened with that situation. Um
Well, we
and how they
really
kind of
don't
just
even
like
have to talk about New Bottega no more, because the girls know what the
okay.
fucking real deal with the New Bottega is, and it's like, bitch, your name is Touring Foot. Your mother hates you, okay?
No, I know, and I love Dilemma though, because when you dropped Dilemma though, honestly, that was the shit that I was like banging in my car. Like that's I really fucking loved that song, and I thought like it was such a good response. I don't know if you recorded that before or when you how you made that happen, but I thought that was a fucking dope response to what was going on at that time. So I really noticed that, and it's one of my favorite songs of yours.
Thank you. I like Dilemma too. I like Dilemma too. I have so many things that it's just like, but honestly, like this shit makes you like really apathetic. It's just like, oh my god, like I
Yeah,
would much rather. And then on top of that, like you gotta think about like the 13 years that I have been out here in hip hop and like under the scrutiny and being chastised for making gay music, quote unquote. Meanwhile, mean fucking wow. The music, the hip hop that they're saying is real hip hop is really the gay music.
Well, and also the gays, I mean, at least for me, I pick up when we're being like targeted as like, oh, this is the new like gay music, and it like really makes me roll my eyes, and it's really fucking
No,
annoying.
I'm
But
talking about all
how do you get
these.
your
So I'm talking about all these like fake ass gangster, whatever, like whoever, like all these rap niggas. And it's like, why don't y'all bitches just come on, don't be a drag, just be a queen, bitch, be a cunt. And you're like, come on, like, why y'all gotta like blackmail the girls and do all like, ugh.
So it looks like you're getting your revenge with your live shows, but how do you get your revenge with the music? Do you own your masters? Is that like,
Yes,
is that kind of
I
the,
own all of
yeah,
my masters.
fuck
But
yeah, okay.
but like I still have this fucked up. Well, let me not even talk on that. Let me not even talk on.
That's fine.
Boom.
Yeah, I was just curious from the music industry side. I resonated with a lot of what you said at that time and around the time you released Dilemma, and that's why I wanted to ask some questions. But thank you for your advice and perspective on that. It's really cool.
Yeah, it's like my thing is just like okay, there's a million and one ways to get rich in this world. Never attach the thing that you love the most to like never attach the thing that you love to do the most to a situation where you will be at the mercy of somebody like snatching away your livelihood or your ability to fucking open your mouth or like because it's the worst torture in the fucking world. It's like the worst kind of psychological torture and it could really like drive a lot of artists to some very dark places and drive them into addictions and drive them into fucking like everything that they didn't imagine or like fantasize about when they were like little kids.
Not to bring it back to Dilemma too, but even the cover being your mouth and like how how iconic it was too with 212, how they zoom into your mouth a lot, and I feel like your mouth and you being a Gemini too is like such a important like part of like your essence and your message that you get out too. It's like that's what I saw too. It's just something about your mouth and your voice, obviously, but yeah, it's super important, and you're just one of the most like fascinating, well-spoken artists out there. So you're super important to us. So thank you for everything.
Thank you. A lot of this shit is not what you really think it is. Like every other fucking day, and it's like thank God these bitches do it on fucking TikTok because I don't be on fucking TikTok. But here and there, and I'll always be like three months late to the shade. It'll be like, oh, some X, Y, and Z like bitch threw some shade. I'm just like, girl, girl, girl. Like, listen, little girl. You better focus and you better make your mark. Because let me tell you something. If you don't make your fucking mark, it's once the industry like or once you do something that the industry just doesn't like or doesn't see dollars in. You know what I mean? And they start offering you less and less because it's really a game of debt and desperation, right? It's like, little girl, you better make your mark. Azealia Banks is, I'm already like stamped in history. Like, you really only have to be right one time. Let's talk about one hit wonder. Who gives a fuck? You really only need one hit to live in like to live in the minds and the souls or to be like just revered amongst music history. I'm sure the nigga that wrote Happy Birthday, I'm sure he ain't write no other fucking songs, but that's all he had to write was fucking Happy Birthday. And that's the fucking and or whoever wrote Here Comes the Bride. Like what? The nigga is caking, you know? But it's like a lot of these girls, or not, and let me not even focus on the girls. A lot of these artists, all the artists are putting out like very disposable, very fleeting, very just music just for whatever. It's like, but what does this mean? Like how do I take this and like carry this with me through the years? You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And it's
I felt that with the brat thing when it first came out. I kind of was like, oh, this is like, it's kind of cute. And then but then it's like, then the summer came and it was like being so like shoved, like marketed and obviously like shoved down our throats that like it started making me like repel from it.
that's because it's kind of just like, all right, it's like, all right, drunk white girls, okay, and what? Like drunk white girls being stupid, and what? You didn't give me drunk white girl pain. You didn't give me Amy Winehouse, drunk white girl. Like, no, Amy Winehouse drank that liquor and gave you the fucking tea. You know what I'm saying?
And still sang on key while she was
Right.
like
She
strung
gave
out.
you what was inside. She said, bitch, I'm in pain, honey. But it's like, all right, drunk, stupid white girls. All right. We could get like a DVD, a Girls Gone Wild DVD. Who cares? And then it was just kind of like, no, we already had Hot Girl Summer. That's lame.
Do we have do we have like any albums coming? I know you're kind of like, like it's a lot of fucking work for you to do and money
No,
investment to like
it's
provide
not
that
even
for
that
us.
at this point. At this point, it's about listen, I'm not releasing anything until motherfuckers get their fucking head straight. And like all this shit was like every time I do a fucking like magazine interview or something, this and a third, you gotta give the fucking disclaimer, bitch. Give a disclaimer about why your fucking pussy stink, bitch. Give a disclaimer about why the fuck you went to fucking college for however many years and like, oh, this is the job you could get, like interviewing Azealia Banks about shit that, and you like you don't even know the context, like you're just feeding off of like whatever fucking cliche bullshit. Like music journalism is fucking dead. You know what I'm saying? Like the just the music space has been so strewn about, and nowadays as a musician you have to exist in this big digital room full of shit that has nothing the fuck to do with music and is all like the antithesis of why anyone wanted to become a fucking musician in the first place. You get what I'm saying? I didn't become a musician because I wanted to have an opinion on politics. I didn't become a no, I became a musician so that yeah, like so that I could live like happily and ignorantly in bliss. Nowadays, like they remove this fourth wall, and like how the fuck does anyone really expect an artist to focus when they have to promote their music in the same room with National Donut Day, National Sisters Day, whatever fucking other like national fucking bird day, Donald Trump, fucking Elon Musk and his dumbass, fucking the war between Israel and Palestine. Like, how the fuck can you beat that? Think about it. Like, how can you beat that? How can you remain in your own artistic mind and body and like create from that space and feel like purely immersed in that when you have to in order for anybody to hear it these days, you have to do shit like Kamala is Brad. What?
Oh, yeah, that was rough.
Like what? The fuck is that? And it's like, what the fuck is a bitch like Julia Fox even doing near someone who's like dedicated their life to the music? Like, it's just like, why you keep giving these bitches a leg up? These bitches would never give you a leg up, you know? It's like nobody in the world is like trying to protect the space for musicians and for artists. So there's less and less of a motivation to really truly emote and write and express. That's why you have like the girls with the writing camps and the this, that, and the third, because they're just like turning the wheels, just because for them and to the greater world, and for mostly for like the music consumer. Music is a commodity. It's not an art form, and I'm very confused at how, out of all the art forms, music became like the lowest valued.
So this might be an ignorant question, but why are you not just touring all the time when I see like obviously your shows are like getting packed and like they're having such a good response and you look amazing, you sound amazing with no extra gimmicks going on. It's just you. Like why are you not like consistently tour? Would that not be like a like just a huge like bags and bags of money like
No,
that might be a stupid
it
question.
actually, no, it doesn't work that way. No, it doesn't work that way. On top of that, why don't you think that an artist has a personal life?
Yeah, no, of course.
Who would really want to be like that? Sounds like the worst existence ever. I would not want to be on tour 24 fucking 7 in a fucking different box hotel room, like losing things, like losing clothes and just like accumulating shit, getting sick, fucking eating in somebody's dirty restaurant. Then you sick, then you this, then you that. You're in the dirty airport all the fucking time. You gotta prep for shit like that.
Hmm. So how do you know when it's right for you? How are you like, okay, I'm gonna go here, I'm gonna
When I
I'm gonna do
feel
some
like
live shows.
it,
Okay, cool.
when I feel like it, and like luckily enough, luckily enough, you do like you know you could do like maybe like 20 shows a year and make enough money to survive for like the next three. At least like Azealia Banks can.
Well, that's why I'm asking you, because yeah.
But yeah, no, the festival queen will be back this summer.
Awesome. Well, thank you for answering my questions. And right as I'm gonna enter my 30s at midnight, and that's a really fucking dope way to end off my 20s talking to you. So that's
Oh, happy
means the world to
birthday!
me. Thank you, love. It means the world. You're a huge artist in my life that I've just always loved, consistently always been like favorite of mine. So no matter what, and everything you say, it just makes me laugh. Like there's not been one controversy that's happened with you. And I'm sorry, I know it's hard for you too when like the world turns on you, but for me, I'm just like, she's fucking hilarious. Like I love your quick wit. I love the way you use language, and
You know, one
you're
one one
yeah, you're a
thing
fucking
one
gem.
thing I've learned to do is, or one thing I've like I understand is I pay this fucking phone bill. The world doesn't fucking exist if I close the phone. If you notice, back in the day, like I would say something and then I'd like be explaining, because that's just like a young girl's game. Like a young girl, like will think that the internet is real. The internet's not fucking real. Like I will say some incendiary shit, kaboom, and close my phone and.
Well, I would love to tell you about like this really profound dream I saw of you one time, but it's might maybe too public of a space. But you were very like protected, and you had like your masculine like counterpart around you, and he was very very attractive and
Oh, really?
protective of you. I want to say what he like the closest way I could describe his style, but I
Bitch, do
don't want to
not do,
piss you
don't, do
off
not,
and
do
keep you
not, do
like
not do me. Don't,
No, because I think it's fucking cool. I just don't know if you will. I don't know your opinion, but it was like, do you want me to say?
bitch. Why? I feel like I know what you're gonna say, and I'm gonna vomit.
No. Oh my god, what do you think? Okay, what
No,
realm?
you say.
Okay, it was like, and it wasn't this person, just so you know. Just the closest way I could describe the style was like a really hot like Dennis Rodman style. It was like he was like very masculine.
Ah!
No, don't tell me that pisses you off
No, that
because
does
it
not
didn't. It
piss
was
me
very
off.
oh good.
Dennis
Okay,
Rodman,
that's
we need to get him a bar of Miss Camaraderie because he is too old for that face to be given. You know what I'm saying?
no, this was like young and it wasn't Dennis Rodman, but I'm saying it was like he was very masculine, beautiful, but like had that like kind of
Yeah.
punky
Give me
look
some ogre
and like
dick, okay? Period.
yeah, no, it was very like protective over you and stuff. And it was just, I wrote it in my dream journal too. It was a while ago. And it was like, I just was like, oh, that's like her like twin soul or her like counterpart, however you want to label it. But yeah, he's there.
Yes, give me some big old ogre dick, bitch. Fuck that up.
Oh, yeah.
With
He was
the bull
perfect
ring
for
in his
you.
nose and all that, breathing fire
Yes,
on
doing
these
all the fire
faggots.
things. Like, yeah, yeah, no. He was perfect for you. It's like, yeah.
Was he black?
Yeah,
Yeah.
for sure. Yeah. Yeah, he was like a male you, like but just so yeah,
No,
he was
that's
perfect.
everything. I live for that.
Hmm. Yeah.
Work. But happy birthday.
Thank you, love, and thank you for choosing me. I feel very special. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Love you.
Love you too. Good night. Coconut tree.
Azealia, my sister.
My brother, I've been waiting to talk to you, my brother.
How are you today?
I'm good.
How's this week treating you?
This week is treating me good. I feel like, listen, hold up. Why y'all ain't tell me Birmingham, UK was the spicy Bronx, bitch? When I tell you, I went in this shit called the Bull Ring Market. It smelled like fucking. That should be illegal. How they just got the rotten fish market just oh. But as soon as I came out there, I feel like I like caught the Covisha, bitch.
I low key think you were the first person to ever get COVID. Remember when you had that rainbow wig and you were sick as fuck?
Right, bitch. I was patient
Literally, you
zero.
brought that shit back to the US.
Shit. No, I remember I was fucked up for days. I was on the bed for like 11 days. Like, bitches, I think I got meningitis. What the fuck is going on? But no, it was COVID, yeah. Because you listen, you already know somebody opened a jar. They had the specimen in a jar. And they just said it's a Hellman's Mayo jar, and they just opened that shit on the bitches.
Have fun
Because
with that, yeah.
because remember I had just did I did the Moscow Jazz Festival. Then I went to World Pride. So it's like, oh my God, I was in
Yeah.
the fucking petri dish right
You were
there
in the trenches.
in the trencheroni. And oh my God, I remember I was at this club and the guys was making me drinks or whatever the fuck. And then me and Matthew and this other like dancer client, we had left and we was walking. And I've never had anything wrong with my kidneys. And my kidneys were just throbbing, like throbbing. And I've never had a UTI in my life either. But it wasn't a UTI, but I thought that it was all the symptoms of a UTI. So I went into the CVS and I bought some of the cranberry pills, whatever the shit. Bitch, when I tell you that shit blew it up, bitch. Yo, I went back to the hotel. I had to extend my room and change my flight. You ever been that sick that you like, it's like, all right, no, bitch, like, I really can't move. Like, I gotta extend the hotel and because I don't know how I'm gonna do this. And then the next day, I got on the plane and I was sitting in the exit row, and the flight attendant had like noticed who I was or whatever, because I had a business class ticket booked back to LA, but since I had to change it, I had to sit, I had to get my whatever, and whatever. It's just like New York to LA, fine, whatever. I'll be fine. It's in the exit row, boom. I was sitting in the fucking exit row, and I tell you, my eyes was just like rolling back in my head. So I lied to the flight attendant and told him that I was pregnant, so he would let me lay down in the fucking
Shut up.
in the exit row. Bitch, I could not sit up straight. I was like, I'm pregnant and I ain't got a ginger ale. And I was just
Why
laying
isn't that a
down.
headline?
What'd you say?
I said, why isn't that a headline?
Because the real cunts hold the bitch down. They ain't gotta expose the girls.
You right, we out here.
You know what I'm saying? I was like, I'm pregnant. So I was laying down in the thing. And when I tell you, and you know, like in economy, you don't get like the little fluffy, you don't get a pillow, you don't
We
get a
don't get
blanket or
shit.
whatever.
I
So
always upgrade. We don't get shit
they bought me
extra.
them blankets from business class, and I had pillows, and there was this couple like right above me, and they were trying to give me crackers and shit like that. Like they were just like feeding the little bird. I was just like I was knocked out. Like, oh my god, so feverish. Then my bones started like chilling. I remember my boyfriend at the time had picked me up from the airport, and he was looking at me. He was like, "Baby, what is your face gray?" Some Russian nigga I was dating. He was just like, "Your face is gray," and I was just like, "I can't breathe. I can't walk."
No.
And it took forever. Like, you know how you get off the plane at LAX and you gotta walk through that long ass corridor to get to the baggage claim? It took me forever because of course the thing wasn't working.
They didn't
And
get
my
you a
little
wheelchair.
but I was so, like, somebody give me a fucking wheelchair. I felt like no, my little like joints were just clicking, 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 clicking. Then we get in the car and like I really like just like keeled over. Cause first off, he thought that I was he thought that I was in New York cheating. When I like stayed the extra day, I was like, no, I'm really sick. And then when we got back to the house, 'cause we had just moved into that house in LA, and we hadn't unpacked anything because I didn't have no energy to unpack anything. And we like bought this little airbed from Walmart. And I tell you, I was on that fucking airbed for 11 days.
You made
Like,
plenty of stories on that airbed.
okay, because bitch, I didn't know what to do. I was like, I even went to UCLA. Like, I was scared to go to UCLA. I was like, oh shit, that's where they killed MJ. Bitch, might be trying to get me. But they didn't even know what it was. Like, they didn't even fucking know what it was. And oh my god, I remember like, bitch, no. I was so delirious. Like, you have the glass shower door.
Yeah, yeah.
I didn't like register that I had a glass shower door. And I walked right into that bitch like boop. And shit was like, oh my
Patient
god.
zero for real.
No, no, that first round of COVID was like insane.
Is that when you like made like witch's brew and like all the teas? Cause like every year I ask you some bullshit about cleansing or tea or something, and you always have the answers. So I'm like, you weren't drinking that tea, getting rid of that shit.
No, because I didn't like I was still like a young chicken finger diva. You know what I mean? I was a real like drop top chicken pox kind of girl. You know what I'm saying? Like a real like, a Sprite and a Pepsi and a fucking hot sauce and ketchup kind of girl. I wasn't like aware of
Her vegan countenance not in effect.
she wasn't in effect yet. Um, but it was after I moved to Florida and I came in contact with just like because okay, the reason I left LA was because of that wildfire. I woke up one morning. It was like seven in the morning. It looked like it was like nine at night. And I was just like, I woke up and I was like asking Matthew, I was like, bitch, what time is it? Like, fuck. He was like, bitch, it's 7 in the morning. And I went to take like a big inhale and like soot was landing on my tongue inside my apartment. And I opened the door for Amazon and it was like a hellscape outside. And I was already just so like 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 just imagine being a singer in the era of COVID and just the type of paranoia, like the paranoia of like being intubated and maybe never being able to sing again. That's why I was so like adamant about like and so strict about what I was eating and all type of shit like that because and that's why I was literally like every day inside the fucking house. I was not even trying to play with it.
You and the
Oh,
gloves and the mask and the other mask.
and the other man, bitch, I wasn't playing. But once that wildfire shit happened, I was like, okay, I never want to experience nothing like this ever again in my life. Like I had never like because I lived in LA, like I was by coastal for like 10 years. And I just fortunately never encountered a wildfire. The couple times that there were earthquakes in LA, I slept right through them bitches. You know what I'm saying? But once I experienced that wildfire, I was like, oh bitch, I'm going to the wettest part of the country and I'm never looking back. Then my dumbass gets to fucking Florida, not realizing that living in the wettest part of the country means black mold.
It's everywhere. You're in the
Like,
South. You're in the South with us.
oh my fucking God. So I had gotten like a bit of like toxic mold exposure. There was like this like maybe like actually like around the time that I was like around the time they sent me Nubatega to do, I was like really sick with like like toxic mold exposure. And it took maybe like a year for my body to like I was like detoxing hard and almost died from that shit. And I didn't go to the hospital because I didn't want anybody to like rejoice, because like when you're trying to heal and stuff like that, like having the evil eye on you, like, oh, like, aha, this bitch about to die, da, 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 could really like thwart your healing. But I remember reaching over into like this box because I had just moved into that house. And I reached over into this box and there was this book that I bought from the Botanica when I was like 18 called Back to Eden. And Miss Bruja, like out of all the Bruja books, that one seemed like the least interesting to me because it didn't have nothing in there about like how to hex a bitch or how to fucking like get some money out of there or some shit like that. It was like all like natural health healing and stuff. And when you're a chicken finger girl, you ain't really trying to read no shit like that. When I tell you that book was like the beginning of my journey into like plant medicine and like just all these books that I just like had never read, that would just like, oh, okay, so Geminis, we do that, we'll like buy we got so many fucking books and never get around to reading them. So I started reading them. Like I had all these books on like acupressure and acupuncture and like traditional Chinese medicine. I had the Mexican Materia Medica. um I had the Silva Method. I had all these books, and I just like laid there on the floor and started reading this book Back to Eden. And there were like all these herbs in there, like like herbs for like if I feel like everybody in the world needs a copy of Back to Eden by Jethro Kloss in their living in their. It's just like a great fucking reference book to have at home because push comes to shove, if you can't get the medication. But honestly, like I'm not anti-pharma, but I do think that there should be a two-pronged approach. I don't think it's right to just prescribe somebody some fucking high blood pressure medication and then not tell them to stop eating McDonald's as well. You know what I'm saying? It's like,
That's fair.
you know what I'm saying? It's like stupidity. And I don't understand how people can practice medicine without also being a nutritionist. I don't get it.
I agree. I'm working on my nutrition certification now because, like, plant medicine, herbalism, very like necessary. It's the one thing that can actually help everybody. So, like, I think it's important. It's like some sort of responsibility as a medical professional, I would feel to lend some sort of credit to that.
What do you mean lend all the credit to it? Because even these fake ass like, you know, synthetic drugs, they're synthesized from natural shit.
Absolutely.
So it kind of behooves the planet and behooves like people to like not even to be on some hippie shit, but like no. I don't think niggas understand. If the plants stop growing, bitch, we're really gonna be fucked. We're gonna be so beyond fucked.
It sucks. I'm here in Memphis, and we can grow a lot of stuff here, but the soil is no good. Like, and I saw you were, I think you were discussing that with somebody the other day. Like, the soil is not rich enough to give us rich produce. So even if it's fresh from down the street, it doesn't mean the same thing if I were in a different area.
No, that's okay. So that's another thing with Florida. So Florida, especially like the southern tip of Florida, it rests on this bedrock of porous limestone. So you think about that, like, okay, so you got the humidity, right? Boom. And then you got the sun that's like just drying shit up as soon as it fucking hits the ground. It rains, it rains, but the sun comes out and it's even hotter and it just dries everything up. Now, the southern tip of Florida is littered with septic tanks. Now, lots of these septic tanks are old as fucking shit. And so basically, like, you know, septic tank goes down in the ground and you flush your toilet and it expresses the liquid waste into the bedrock. So if you think of just, you know, the southern tip of Florida, like Miami, all that shit, as a big fucking like pumice stone, a big shit watery pumice stone, basically, that's really what it is, you know? And it's fragile and it's always like cracking and, you know, doing shit like that. And then you got the fucking septic tank in there. These pots of fucking shit. Like just bubbling pots of shit at every fucking house, right? So imagine trying to grow something on there. Like it's almost impossible. Like you're growing vegetables in like no, and it's not like manure. It's not like like good shit. You know what I mean? Like good shit to grow vegetables. It's like dookie, like human excrement and fucking like
Waste, like everything that we flushed, everything.
yes. And the vegetables in Florida are so fucking mutant and disgusting. Like so fucking mutant and disgusting. And the vegan scene in Florida, like, it's like barely non. Like the most variety you'll get is like different types of avocado toast.
I'm not hating on that though. I'm not hating on the avocado toast.
No, but it's like when have you ever seen a bunch of kale? Like, okay, so usually when kale goes bad, it'll wilt and get darker, right? First, right?
Right, slimy and dark, yeah.
When the kale goes bad in Florida, it'll be firm as fuck and bright yellow.
Yes, I've had kale that did that. It
That's
makes
some
no sense.
freaky shit. That's some freaky fucked up shit. Like if like ugh. If you're gonna eat vegetables in Florida, you may as well just go to fucking Walmart. It's your safest bet. Over Publix, over everything. Just go to fucking Walmart.
Like I hate to speak out on Trader Joe's, but
Trader Joe's is disgusting.
garbage.
You know what Trader Joe's does? Trader Joe's basically is like the Trader Joe's is like the little doja nigga for all the like big like food corporations. So like when Tyson or Purdue or whatever, when they have their contract with like the chicken farm and all the chicken is cut up and packaged and whatever the fuck, all those little bits and bobs that are left,
They're like, hey, we're
like
gonna make a frozen meal out of this.
exactly. And all these stupid ass hipsters like be thinking that they doing something good for themselves and good for the environment, but it's like, no, bitch. Like, no, bitch. They are selling you the most fucking like lowest common denominator shit with the most fucking like racially insensitive fucking marketing. It'll be like Trader Jose's fucking whatever chalupa
On every
lupa.
bag, yeah, every bag.
And and that wine, that $2 chuck
The
bullshit.
wine, oh my god, I talk about it every
It's
day.
like go ahead and drink that rose spray if you want to.
Please. Somebody brought a case of it to a party, a nice party, a jewelry party, selling fine jewelry. Somebody bought a case of Trader Joe's wine, $3 a bottle, and everybody talked shit about them the next day, and we were all sick.
No, that's when I tell you no, that fucking $2 chuck. Oh my god! Like, first off, like so you have to understand everything sold in Trader Joe's is like grade C and D.
I'd rather
It
go to Aldi. Yep.
Aldi is like the precursor to Trader Joe's. I'm telling you, you're better off going to fucking Walmart or Whole Foods or whatever you could. But Whole Foods, yo, you know the Whole Foods on 125th Street, all the organic like things that you would need. Like so, they have the organic ginger hidden behind. Like the conventional ginger is out, but if you ask for organic ginger, you have to like ask an associate to go in the back and weigh it out. Like, oh my god, food apartheid in America is so fucking real, and
And it's
it's fuck
crazy the amount of people that will never ask and shouldn't have to ask to, get the food that they want. They're now going to
or
have to ask
or or
somebody.
it's just like it's crazy that it is crazy to me that in this motherfucking country everybody is arguing about every fucking thing else but the most obvious thing in like the most obvious thing. What the fuck is in the food and the water? Because at the end of the day, the black woman, the white man, the Asian lady, the the disabled person, the transgender person, the gay man, the fucking whoever. At the end of the day, all of those types of Americans are all succumbing to the same fate due to fucking consumption. So everybody's arguing about gender and arguing about this and arguing about that, but nobody's paying attention to those commercials. Like I remember when I was little, this commercial used to come on. It used to be like 1 in every 9 Americans will get cancer. Now that commercial says 1 in every 3 Americans. Hello, people. We have a much bigger problem to solve than like, I'm sorry, like that like nutrition and nutritional security and what the fuck we're eating is it's more, yes, it's more important than fucking whatever, any of these issues. I don't care. Abortion, police violence, whatever. No, because everything starts in the gut. Everything starts with the food.
Hit me
You
with
want
that
you
cheapy cookbook.
Yes, no, this is, see, like I'm really taking my time with the cheapy cookbook because I want it to be like a very big desk reference book that you just have on hand, not just like little like recipes, haha, because plant-based pussy, that's a funny idea. Cool, cool, cool,
Yeah,
cool,
you
cool,
need
whatever.
some knowledge in there, like the herbs, the
Exactly.
history. Yeah. Yeah.
Exactly. And I've like trust me, all of this is not for nothing. Like I've been working my ass off, like behind the scenes, because I see that there is a much bigger job to be done in helping people help themselves rather than rather than entertaining them. It's like I'm entertaining enough. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, like, come on. Like, yes, I'll put out music, blah blah blah, but that's not that's like as a human being, that's all that's on my that's not all that's on my fucking mind all day. It's like some fucking hair and some nails and some this, that, and the third and some fashion and some this, that. It's like, no, I'm like thinking about the future of food. And I'm thinking about like, like where can I go to escape this fucking like toxic ass like this fucking toxic ass fucking place. Like America is so toxic, and it's crazy. It's like we're the only country in the world that pays taxes and demands no service. Like we demand nothing for our tax dollars.
And like going into that, I can't like what they pass off for food like that I had to eat in school every day is
Exactly. It's like
insane.
maybe it's like okay, maybe the kid doesn't fucking have ADHD. Maybe stop giving him a fucking pot of mucus and a pot of sugar in the fucking morning and then forcing him to sit down and read about the KKK at fucking 9 a.m. Maybe the motherfucker just don't want to read about the fucking KKK at 9 fucking a.m. Like oh my god, the stuff that they feed, like we feed our kids like dog food. Like
Literal dog food.
what the fuck is Gerber, Pedigree, Alpo?
Aren't they all the same company?
It has to be. It has to be. What is happening in the food chain to make it so that women are so like on such a mass scale unable to produce their own milk?
Right.
What's happening? Like is it happening in the immunization shots? Is it happening? Is it on the tampon? Is it on the condom? Like what where is it? Is it happening during like, the epidural shot? Like what at what point does the woman's biology break down so that she cannot produce milk for her child? So that she has to be at the mercy of, you know, capitalism and bullshit, that she has to buy a can of. And first off, when you read the ingredients on the back of the fucking baby formula, it's like, have you ever like really like looked at a baby after you like fed him or her like the baby bottle formula, like how they eyes just be bugging out of their fucking head and shit?
Yeah.
That's incorrect.
Yeah.
It's something very fucked up. No, it's fucked up. It's very, 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 very fucked up. And I don't know. I feel like I need to like just start having like a lot of like, fucking andrographies and a lot of like fennel and fenugreek and just fucking whatever, like how do you say that word, galactagogue?
Galactic. I don't
Yeah,
know what you're talking
it's
about.
like basically substances that uh that
Increase like lactose.
promote the promote milk in a
Yeah,
woman's
yeah.
breast. Like I feel like I need to just like get on that, because I really do feel like there was a big psyop. There's a big psyop against like millennial women, you know, with the whole girl boss thing, because it's like, oh, they tell you, oh, don't have kids while you're young. You have your whole life ahead of you. Be a girl boss. And then you're girl boss. And then you're like, 36 years old and you made all that fucking money. And then when it's time for you to have a baby and your eggs is fried and shit, bitch, then where does all that girl boss money go to? On IVF. And then you're 40, then you're like 45 and broke with a 3-year-old.
Right.
And single.
Very single.
Okay. Now, I'm not promoting a teenage pregnancy, but if I could have had a kid when I was like 16 or 18, do you know how fast them fucking cheapy XO orders would be out, bitch? Them motherfuckers would be in there packing that fucking soap. Okay? Bitch, the motherfuckers would be in there churning that butter like it's no tomorrow. And I would be like, yeah, like, because it's like, I don't like it's I don't believe in the myth of children like having a child being expensive. No, it's the capitalism that makes it fucking expensive.
Yeah.
Like it costs like what, 2 cents to produce
And
well,
like,
first off, diapers are like an environmental issue in and of themselves, but it costs like maybe like 2 cents to produce a diaper. So why the fuck are y'all selling them back to women in a pack of 28 for $50?
$50, yeah. Like, my friend has 3 girls, and she's pretty like natural, very like wants to do everything kind of exactly how you're saying. And she's been through all of that and the capitalism side of it, of having to spend money because it didn't go her way. And it's just like, it shouldn't be like that. It wasn't
And
difficult.
it
It hasn't been
definitely
more
shouldn't
expensive.
be like that in a society where there are all these other kind of like social concessions for, okay, so, and this may seem controversial, but it's not controversial at all. If we have all of these programs in place where, and the social rhetoric is that all women are equal, so that means like the black woman, the Spanish woman, the white woman, the trans woman, the everyone, all women are equal, right? If I cannot walk into an office and say, hello, sir, I don't feel like I don't feel like the way I look matches how I feel, and it's making me depressed. Let me get a rack. Let me get some bags. And can you fill these boy pockets out, please? Like, let me get some surge. Let me get some. No, those things are not available for women, or females rather. But in the same breath, it's like, damn, can a bitch get a tampon? Like, no, damn, y'all want to take my little quarter in the fucking like locker room too? I gotta pay. Damn, I can't get a tampon. I can't get a pad. I can't get an IVF. I can't get a titty. I can't get a pair of bags, bitches.
Yeah,
No,
fuck
this country, like, it's just like really, it's crazy, because I feel like okay. Women aside, let's talk about like the elderly. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. To be poor, black, and old in America, or to be poor,
it's
black, and
so
Latino
sad.
in America, like, it's like they treat you like you're a fucking biohazardous waste, and they just like throw you in these fucking like institutionalized homes, and your fucking kids and people forget about you, and like, it's like, okay, 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 okay. There are like loads of fucking elderly people who like don't have insurance to get like a septic tooth pulled and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But
Yep.
like, we out here like worrying about like kids' gender, what? And giving them like off-label use cancer medication. What the wait? First off, what the fuck is a puberty blocker?
Right. When did we come up with that one?
How unnatural does that sound?
I feel like the real puberty blocker is the fucking food. Hate to bring it back to that, but let's get into
Period.
it. Get into it.
Period. I mean, like the kids are so fucking angry and the kids are so distracted. The kids don't do anything. Like when I was 10 years old, like our little computer games were like smart computer games. Like you remember them games
Yes, Clue
like third grade
Finders.
adventures, like fifth grade adventures.
Yes. I had all of that shit. Carmen San Diego.
Right. And it was and we had like Microsoft and Carta and all that other shit like that. It was just giving more like enrichment. The kids nowadays, they don't have shit.
We're playing Dress to Impress on Roblox now.
And really a company like Roblox having the fucking nerve to charge like how wait, first off, how much should that shit be costing?
Okay, you could play it for free. You can play for free, but they sell a whole bunch of stuff. And the only way to win, of course, you got to buy all the clothes and the makeup and the packs and everything.
It's like somebody buy these little niggas some fucking Raspberry Pi computers and get them a soldering gun, okay? And have these motherfuckers build some shit. This shit is crazy. Like when I was a kid, I did things with my hands. You know what I'm saying? Like even if it was like braiding my friend's hair or like making a cake or painting a picture or whatever. Like I just did things that
It,
weren't like
it's
just
so
like
easy to like
stupidity.
just scroll and scroll and scroll and then get up and like hang out with your friends, but you're also kind of scrolling. Let me show you this thing. Like that's it's so easy to get lost in that. So like I'm grateful to have like I guess like you're saying been raised with those more enriching things. Like what do I do when I'm by myself? Do I like not exist because nobody can see me right now? So am I just going to sit in my bed and scroll or am I going to like do something?
Right. And do you remember just like the freedom of walking outside without like a little computer in your fucking hand, like following you, listening to everything you do? And do you remember like the freedom in your day of not having like the like multiple times a day, daily anxiety attack about having lost your phone?
Right. It's just like I feel like if I got a regular calendar, wrote my schedule on it, showed up to work when I was supposed to, looked at my clock and my watch instead, my day would
Like,
go better. Am I going to do that? Probably not. But my day would 100% go better.
no, a lot of times I do it. And a lot of times, like, you'll have people, they'll be like, oh, I don't like voice notes. And I'm like,
I
well,
love voice
nigga,
notes.
I love
I'm the
voice
king
notes
of
because
voice notes.
it's like, bitch, like, okay, do you know how unnatural it is for your like posture? Because first off, your CNS, your central nervous system, people will say like, oh, your brain is the most important organ or the stomach. It's no. Actually, your spine is the most important organ, and your CNS is the most important organ system in your body. Now, the CNS is so smart that you could be in the best mood, but even by looking down, it's sending like hormonal shit through your body that's saying that you are in a state of distress, that you are sad, that you are like unconfident and whatever the fuck. So it's like, no, I would much rather hold my phone up and send you a voice note than be hunched over, squinching my
Very
eyes
much.
at the little fucking thing. Like people be making fun of my Samsung, but it's like this sandwich phone is popping, okay?
It kind of is. I low key want two phones. I can't give up the iPhone, but I need two phones.
Well, just get a Samsung and get an iPad.
You right. But like
No,
you're so right about even just looking down. Like I like stretch people, kind of like physical therapy. So
mm-hmm.
like I see a lot of these older people that you're making reference to, a lot of injured people, a lot of sick people, and like one of my main things I talk about with them with is food and like what they're eating and what's good in town and like how nothing's real, all of that stuff. So like even just looking down, like I tell them to look up, like even shifting your gaze up, like in your C1 and C2 vertebra, that's
Yeah.
where those nerves are to move your eyes. It's kind of important.
No, it's extra fucking important. That's why, like, people be like, "Oh, well, let me tell you something. I don't give a fuck, nigga. You want some of this pussy? You gonna have to fuck on this fucking hamster cage straw mat, bitch. Okay? Because I love me some tatami mats. Like, if it's just me by myself, it's just me on this Tommy mat with my full size shiki boots on, boom, boom, boom. But you know, if I'm having a little company, I might put two tatami mats together and pull out the king size shiki boots on because you know
You hear me?
a nigga can't be fucking on. You know what I'm saying? Nigga just needs to be so fucking chapped. Oh my fucking god.
I'm dead.
No, but yeah, like it's I don't give a fuck. Like no, but wait, when you first open up your tatami mats, when I tell you your whole room be smelling like fucking barnyard.
I need one so bad. I'm gonna
They're
get
so
tatami mat and I'm gonna
good.
get that sauna blanket too.
Yo, the sauna blanket.
I need you to sign mine with a silver sharpie, please.
Hell yeah! No, once I get back to Miami, because right now there's like a little like storm in like the whole like Gulf of Florida or whatever the fuck. I don't care. I'm waiting that shit out before I even fly anywhere near there, bitch. Because you won't catch me.
We
I
haven't
don't even
even
care.
got any
Wait, they?
rain from it yet, but like
Yeah, it's just like
I'm all the way inland, so
you live in Florida.
no, I'm in Memphis.
Oh, you're in Memphis. Suge live in Memphis.
Memphis.
You live in FedEx Town.
I live in FedEx Town, Memphis Grizzlies. Not from here, but I've been here for like 10 years. Actually, no, I've been here since I started listening to you. So 13.
Oh my God. So how old are you now? 23?
31.
Third? Wait, no. You weren't
Girl.
listening to me when you were 13.
No, 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 no. I've been here for 13 years, listening to you for 13 years.
Oh, okay. I'm just
Yeah.
being like, I wasn't even listening to me when I was 13. That's crazy. What's even crazier is like watching the show is like just seeing like the generations turn over and the kids getting younger and younger and younger. I'm just like, wait, what the fuck you know about
Insane.
cunt, ziddle, cunt, do, cunt?
And like I'm not like trying to be a hater or anything, but I'm like sitting here like, but do you know any other Azealia Banks songs?
No,
To a
they
lot
know
of
them
people.
all. That's the gag.
I'm like, but let's talk about it.
No, that's the gag. Like they be putting up signs, like, and I can always tell the really young ones because I went through my Cheetah Girls era too. You know when you first like get your first little money and you could like start doing your first little shopping and shit like that, and you buy like
I'm
little face glitter, little fishnets, and demonia boots and shit like that.
dead. I'm
No,
done.
but I could tell they're having the time of their fucking life.
AB, have you got any new jewelry lately?
You know, I was literally just thinking like, I need a new watch, but I don't know which one. I don't know what I want to get. I kind of want like one of those really cute, dainty, like understated, like Cartier watches.
Hell yeah. There's a vintage one at this shop in Virginia called Constant Practice. and it's kind of like a bracelet. It might be men's, but it's just, I don't know, it's vintage Cartier. It's amazing.
I saw those ones. It's like a bangle. I feel like that one will fall off my arm. I need something with like a lock and a clasp for sure.
Oh yeah, if I got skinny cunt.
But I'm definitely gonna get like something nautical for sure.
That that antique blue ring you have.
Oh, the replica of Princess Diana's
Yes. Yes. Okay. So somebody had one on, and I was like, okay, okay.
No, when I tell you there's so many replicas of her wedding ring out into the world. But I think I wanna get another one, but silver, because silver's my thing. I have like really good luck when I wear silver more than when I wear gold. It's definitely probably a Yamaya thing.
How is the mother? She's had my back the past couple years.
No, the mother is always mothering. The mother is always regulating and putting bitches in check. The mother is no. Ooh, child. When I tell you, yeah, my like first off, that's the love of my life. That's my mother. Like all the times when I was a little kid, my mom would be abusive and my biological mother would be abusive and stuff like that. I always felt like there was like somebody there with me. And as I grow older, I realize that it is Yamanya. Like it's actually her. Like she walks with me like everywhere I go. And a lot of times when it be seeming like I'm just bugging out or like just like clapping on somebody just out of nowhere, I do be clapping on somebody out of nowhere. But it comes from this very like very lucid place, almost where it's like I could just see right through them.
Almost like
And
parental.
no, almost like she mounts and she like is like saying what the fuck she gotta say. And she's saying it like fearlessly and like just like 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 in a way that will make people like scared of Azealia Banks. The way this whole fucking like oh my gosh. Wow. The way this whole Diddy shit is just like, oh wow. Wow. The way so many fucking like trash ass executives that like really like talk shit about me and this, that, and the third, the way these bitches is falling like fucking dominoes. It's like, oh wow.
I see you.
Okay. It's okay. Mermaid's Revenge. Well, it's not even Mermaid's Revenge. It's really just like, damn. So that's why y'all spend so much time and energy hating on me because because I represent all of the things and I find all of the things that you guys think are abnormal and all the things you want to hide, they're normal. Like they're fucking normal. Like like what does somebody's sexuality have to do with like music?
Clock it.
Apparently, everything.
Really though, but like why? And if so, am I actually guilty of making gay music, or are y'all rap niggas making the gay music?
I have an interesting theory about rap music, which is it's like a lot of gangster rap is like designed for the male gaze by the male gaze because they can't talk about how they think about dick 24/7. So they gotta impress each other other kind of ways, which is look how much pussy I get. Don't you think I'm so great? I get so much pussy. Don't you want to suck my dick because I get so much pussy? I always felt that way listening to rap. Like
Gay, gay, gay. These niggas gay on the low.
period.
You
Like
know, I've seen this before. These niggas gay. Oh! No.
I told Ripper to get on that fucking Jihadi remix.
When I tell you that the fucking when 2 and 2 first came out, okay. Now that I'm counting the cunts, okay. I remember after my first set at Coachella, Usher rushed to my fucking trailer. And now a bitch was dripping sweat. At the same time, it's like, okay, listen, I've been doing like theater and all that other shit like that. Like, listen, honey, when I'm like off the stage, like you gotta let me go, like wash the swamp off, bitch, because like you just be like so hot and sticky and like just like you want some water, like everything. And the nigga was like standing in front of the trailer door, like, oh my God, you're so amazing. And I hadn't like really been like delving into like salacious gossip about, you know, anything like that. Cause I didn't like, and I still don't really care, honestly. I don't really care. Like it's, and you know, it's so crazy. It's like with this whole Diddy thing, like everybody's all like hung up on the gay part of it, but it's really not the gay part of it that I think is like, is well, it's nice. It's not a thing really. Cause it's just not a fucking thing. Like adults are fucking, period. It's just the idea of sex as a weapon in any regard, whether it's like, you know, between a man and a woman, or between a man and a man, or between a woman and a woman, that or between a fucking adult and a fucking child and a child. That is the part of it that is just most disturbing. Like most fucking disturbing. I had no clue, and I still have no clue. Usher has never called me personally and said, "Hey, Azealia, da da da, this happened to me, da da da." Because I don't fucking know. You know what I'm saying? But when I count the cunts, when I count the fucking cunts, like you don't even know, like the type of hysteria, like the way these rap niggas would be hysterical when they would see me, like, oh my God. These bitches would be like, yeah, girl, cause yeah. And I'll be like, okay, Usher, all right. Can you move? Can you move, Usher? Come on. I'm trying to get in the thing. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, remember that outfit I had on for the second Coachella when Joan Rivers called me the hooker from the future?
Is that when you were like photographed with Florence Welch?
Yeah, but do you remember them leather
Yeah.
fucking? So you know it was swamp booty. You know I was like, nigga, move, move. He just like would not move from in front of my door, and I eventually had to just like signal to my brother like, can you move him? Because he's not gonna move, and I don't want to tell Usher to move, but like he has to move because I really gotta get into my fucking thing.
While the
Like,
bendy's slipping off your head.
what'd you say?
I said while the bendy's slipping off your head.
Okay, while the bendy's slipping off my head, while the fucking wig is like tangled into the overalls, while I'm in the fucking mesh shirt, hot like a Jamaican, just looking like a fucking sweaty mess. I'm like, oh my God. And no, the cunts. I'm sorry, the rap niggas are some fucking cunts. They some fucking cunts. We're like Kanye. This girl's the future of music. Like, damn, I must have really like done something very special. Like a lot of you rap niggas like really really fucking resonated with that song. And then when it turns out that I wasn't a dumb bimbo and I wasn't coming to the freak off and I wasn't with the shit, then you guys and I didn't want to sign to you guys because deep down inside, or maybe it was Yamaya on my side letting me know that y'all were all up to some fucked up shit. I just didn't know what. Didn't know what. Didn't know why. Didn't know how. Didn't know where. Like, first off, I turn down Kanye West every year. I've been turning him down every year since I've like been on the scene. Turned down Diddy. Diddy tried to go behind my back and buy, quote unquote, buy me from Jimmy Iovine. Ugh. Imagine how that would have fucking turned out. Like, no, I would have eaten niggas. Jay-Z turned him down twice. He went behind my back as well, tried to fucking buy me from Jimmy Iovine. Jimmy. Listen, I know, like, people are like all caught up in the, oh my god, it's just like, damn, everybody's the freak off. Fuck. But Jimmy Iovine definitely he created like this like space for me. Like he insulated me from a lot of just the bullshit. You know, like the bullshit that like almost every female rapper had to go through. A little bit of the bullshit that RZA tried with me. You get what I'm saying? I'm lucky enough in a way, and I can't really say that because when I was like 17 and like Dave Holmes, Coldplay's manager, who was supposed to be fucking like mentoring me and not sticking his fucking dick in me and you know what I mean, like fucking up my head and doing all that other bullshit like that, you know. So yeah, there was a little bit of that there, but just the general like pass aroundery that happens for like female, especially like black female artists, like oh, you could not even fucking imagine. And I'm not here to blow up nobody's spot or do anything like that. But it seems like in order to get the approval or the support of people that you think should be supporting you anyways, or people that you just kind of generally assume would be supporting you, you gotta fuck and suck and dig in the guts. You gotta suck to the nut if you ready to butt. Oh my God. Like, no. You like it's not a lie. It's not a lie. Who the fuck is this? Ooh. Anyways, but yeah, it's like there's a lot of like extra shit that comes with being a musician that just like I just don't have the personal bandwidth for. Honestly, if I wanted to like kiss a bunch of ass and suck a bunch of dick and ride a bunch of dick and you know be out at the parties doing drugs and doing all that other shit, trust me, I'd probably be the biggest star in the fucking world right now, but at what cost? Like at what cost?
I'm good with cheapy.
I'm very good with cheapy, okay? Like, it's like, listen.
I've been rooting for Miss Cheapy since day one.
Yeah. And that's my that's my like secret aha niggas gotcha. You know, because the like if you pay attention to the story that like just the art story and the health story and the wellness story and just like the way Cheapy is like stacking her chips up, you know, and of course, like I've been doing it all by myself, all on my own time. All of my own time. I've never had a single drop of investment from fucking anybody. You know, I've never even gotten so much as like the same people who like to report XYZ or whatever the fuck I say, you know what I mean? Those people will actively look past what I'm doing with GPXO. But that is a blessing for me. It's the same reason why I've stopped kind of announcing when I'm gonna when I'm gonna do stuff, how I'm gonna do stuff, why I'm gonna do stuff. And if you notice, in the last like year or so, or maybe 2 years, 3 years, that I haven't really been so forthcoming with my, plans and things like that. Music has gotten really, 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 really stale and trash. It's gotten really fucking stale and trash. Like when I'm not out here shitting in the grass, the bitches have nothing to eat. They have nothing to eat.
Do you think that they're out of ideas?
I don't think they ever had any ideas. I think that everybody's so blinded by and so consumed with the digital world that bitches' pineal glands is fucking calcified, and the bitches can't even like envision. Like none of what I see is at all like, and even if it's not original, it's not executed like really like fully. You know what I mean? Like really executed. Like I mean, like think like literally like think about it. Like what comes after? What comes after this whole like Doja Lamar like Scarlet? What comes after that? What's the what is the next logical thing to
She's
dress
gonna
like
go right
Bianca
back.
from Story? What is it?
She's gonna go right back to what she was doing before because there's nothing else left to do.
Was she gonna go back to being Doja Minaj?
Yeah, hot pink. The Rhea.
Ah. Oh gosh. Oh, poor Nikki. Because Hot Pink was really Pink Friday too.
Speak on it.
That was really Pink Friday too. It's just like, girl, girl. Like there's a lot to be said when Azealia Banks is experiencing secondhand embarrassment for you. Because Azealia Banks is like queen of embarrassing herself. And like shamelessly embarrassing herself. Granted, I had youth on my side. Now I'm 33. 7 years. In 7 years, I'll be 40. There are just certain things that I just don't have the urge to do. That I'm wondering how she kind of like she used to be very mature and very good at kind of like playing her hand, like her her dominance and her power and her like just like whatever narrative she's crafted around herself, in contrast to Little Kim. And like it's like it's very Freudian the way Nicki Minaj like put her whole like universe together. But it's like for someone that I think is such a, or maybe was or is, I don't know where that girl is. Someone that I think is such a marketing genius. Someone that I think is so a LaGuardia girl that I know knows better. How do you justify just kind of undoing all the work you did with your head, with your feet? That's an African proverb. Don't undo the work you do with your head, with your feet.
I feel like there's gotta be some sort of pressure of like her letting
And
people get in
it's
her
like,
head.
girl, bitch. Okay, listen. We've been there and back with Cardi B. We've watched her grow. We've watched her, some people make mistakes, whatever the fuck. Da 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 da. But Nicki, you cannot tell me that Cardi motherfucking B, and this is no shade to Cardi B. You can't tell me that this girl, because it like no, it like Cardi B has really been like the catalyst for her like unraveling completely. And I'm just like, Nicki, if you're the queen of rap, all you have to do is just rap. You don't gotta like plant stories about the girl and like, you know what I mean? What are you getting involved in the fucking case with Takashi and the girls in the club and what the fuck is that about? Like, girl, girl, don't you got songs with Madonna and Britney? Like, girl, you're like an international pop star. Who told you was a hood rat? I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't know. Maybe there's something about. See, I don't know. Maybe it's that like I really do like myself a lot. You know what I'm saying? And I like myself so much that I can also like Cardi B, and I can also like the things like things about Nicki Minaj. A lot of things I don't really like about her. Um, I like myself so much. I can really like Nasty Girl. I can really like Tinashe. I can really like this because I like myself. Like, mm-mm, Nicki. What is it about Cardi B that makes you so like crazy? Because when I was watching the fucking 4 Day Meltdown about Meg The Stallion, I couldn't help but think, like, wow, whatever Cardi B brings to hip hop has made Nicki Minaj feel so jealous, inferior, attacked, kind of like, just so inadequate that it has kind of like bubbled over into this extremely obvious drug addiction and kind of like disassociative state of mind where she's gone in so far to like, and everybody harps on the sex offender thing, but it's really the husband's connection to the Bloods, because there was a point in time where Nicki was really, really, really like trying to violate Cardi B, and bitches really want Nicki's head, and Nicki latched on to this guy because he's a Blood. Not everybody keeps like trying to like spin the sex offender thing, but no. She got with him for like immunity, because with the street shit, and then now all of a sudden she's Red Ruby the sleaze. Like, oh, for fuck's sake, this is not any of what you're about. This is not very like Barbie Playhouse. Like, what the fuck is going? This is like no. This is the antithesis. This is like no. It's like when Nikki really focuses and she's really like in that like space where she's like actually marrying the rap and the pop and like making it its own thing. She kind of becomes her own genre in a sense. and we like Doja Minaj, but like, come on, why would I listen to Hot Pink when Pink Friday is there on streaming?
I think honestly, I'm just gonna be honest. I love listening to you, but like I just feel honestly, I just feel like there's just so much more to that whole like universe when it comes to like you even said it yourself when you were like, "Oh, Nicki Minaj has the largest share in female rap, like the market share," and it's like all of these companies, all of these corporate machines and agendas, like everyone's just trying to like take that away from like who like what it is that Nicki Minaj like stands for when it comes to like hip hop and rap.
But that doesn't mean that you get weak and start whining and complaining. That is business, sis. You came in and you did the same exact thing to fucking Little Kim. Little Kim had the big market share, and you came in with your product and your propaganda and whatever other lies you were telling yourself. Because sorry, at the end of the day, like Nicki Minaj does not hold a candle to Little Kim. Argue with your mother about it. But you came in and you did the same thing. So it's like, is it business or is it personal? Once again, it's called the music business, not the music friends. So I really do pray that she kind of just like gets out of her fucking feelings, because nobody gives a fuck about how you feel, ma'am. Nobody gives a fuck about how you feel. You can't run around and talk about you're the queen of rap and then like cry, like, you know, like, oh my god, when she was crying on fucking Zayn Law about Cardi B not wanting to be her friend. That was the fucking funniest shit in the world. Oh my god, I was like, no, was she crying? Is she crying? That was
No,
dead
like
funny.
on honestly, like I just at this moment, like it's 2024, like I just wish that the girls could get together and just do like a
No, I'm
ladies'
sorry.
night
Like, no,
thing.
Nikki's
Like
taking it way too far. If I were Cardi, I would never fucking even, because no, it would do more for Nikki's image than anything. And I don't think Nikki deserves those kinds of concessions after like just the things she said about Cardi's children and like the things she said about Megan's mother and all that other shit. It's just like, no, you deserve nothing but cat hair and solitude, ma'am.
I mean, I feel like I get what you're saying because it's like we're at this point where it's like it's already too far gone for the girls. But I mean, still, like like why are the girls fighting? Like we just like
But
I don't know.
when you really
It's
think
so
about it, like the concept of female rap beef really did not exist before Nicki Minaj. Like bitches beefed a little bit, but they kept it very cute. Like bitches would throw each other subs and a little music or whatever, but they kept it very fucking cute. It was never any of this like just fucking like crazy shit. Like, and it's just like another thing, and I'm always like, I always end up in the position like defending Cardi B and Taylor Swift. Like, I don't know how it happens, but I'm always like the devil's advocate for the both of them. It's like okay, the cornerstone of female rap is sex and glamour. Now, what do all these girls get out of like cuz every time there's like a whole bunch of bitches ganging up like to come at Cardi B, it's always something about her sex life. Like when did we start sex shaming as a means to like is a female rapper? How does that make sense?
You know what it is? Like I feel like it's like stan culture where it comes to this point where like everybody feels like they need to be mean to each other, so they find like the worst thing that they can say about the next person, and they're just like on Twitter like da 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 da, and it's always like the fake pages, the people that never really like to show their faces and shit that have the most to say about shit like that, because it's like at the end of the day, like these girls are very entertaining, and these girls have like like some of them can like get up in front of a camera and actually like make you laugh or like whatever the case may be depending on like what your like where your humor sits, but like at the same time it's like a lot of this shit when you really look behind the scenes is really just fueled by like these random fucking people sitting on Twitter and just like coming up with like the worst shit that they could possibly say, and then just
So
like
so
feeding that
do
through
do
like the
you
algorithm.
do you also like now even further understand how much of a bird's game this is? Like this is a
Well,
fucking
no, I
bird's game. Like okay, I like to do ratchet things with my ratchet friends or whatever, but like this is some bird ass shit. Like female rap is just so like cheap.
it's not even cute or fun to the point where it's like because you see shit happening and then you see shit like and like we don't even have to get into it, but like you see shit that happens like when it comes to like Drake and Kendrick Lamar, like people were like living for that, and Rick Ross was just going on rants and like he wasn't even involved, but like people were just like living for that on the internet, and
Oh, I'm
nobody was like,
sorry.
oh, he's on a coke
That whole
rant.
situation was very homoerotic. It was like
There's a lot of tension, but I feel like
yes, a lot of
but you know
sexual
what I mean? Like,
tension.
you know what I mean? And like at the same time though, like that's what I'm saying. Like you see like the double-edged sword when it comes to like the rap and hip hop game when it comes to like the digital, like you were touching on it earlier, like there's like this digital space where like now it's like you can't even go to HMV anymore and pick up your like favorite like rapper CD and shit. Like I remember the days like and like you could like go and listen to the music and like nobody could say shit. Now it's
And
like
you
you're
could put the
online.
CD-ROM in the computer and it would have the wallpapers and like the little like extras,
Yeah.
like things like trivia facts and shit like that. Like that was
Yeah.
everything.
Yes. Yes, and that was like that. I feel like all like when you really look at it, I feel like that was kind of like the precipice of like music and like just like not even just like rap music, but like just music in general, where it was like you actually could find enjoyment in it now. Then now it's like we're at this spot where it's like if you find enjoyment in any type of like any artist that's like popping or like really like actually like doing something or like putting out like content and stuff, it's like you have all of these like birds just chirping on Twitter and shit,
And
like yappa yappa
just
yappa
all
yappa
this
yappa.
other distracting news. Like I don't want Kamala Harris in the same in like I don't want Kamala Harris in the same venue where I'm trying to keep up with Chapel Roan. You know what I'm saying? I don't want
Girl, I don't even know who that lady is, but that's a whole nother conversation. But
I live for her. I'm
yeah, it's
sorry.
like
I live for her.
I don't even know. I gotta get into it. I don't even know where she came from. Like like I feel like I'm at that point now where like I'm getting older, where it's like all of these new girls are coming in, and it's just like I don't know who's who. Everybody sounds like Britney Spears, and it's like,
No,
is
the
there
girls
any?
wish they sounded like Britney Spears. That's the gag.
No, yeah, you're right. But you know what I'm saying? Like they're trying to give that like
But
they're trying to give that
the
like
girls don't have enough confidence. They don't have enough sex appeal. They don't like they're not like serious about their puss. You know what I'm saying? Like the bitches are just kind of like drunk, dumb white girls. That's what I'm saying. It's
because
like,
they're really not giving like slave for you
yeah,
type shit,
it's
and it's
like
like
okay,
that's
that's
what we need, like
like no.
But
Britney worked
no, she did.
day
Like she
in
worked her
and day
ass
fucking
off.
out. Like you bitches do not have the fucking no. Like and everybody would always be like, oh, Britney is like the new Madonna. No, Britney is Janet Jackson at the Cracker Barrel. Okay, that is white Janet. That's white Janet. And Justin Timberlake was always trying to be white
Yes.
Michael. dirty pop. Like, what the fuck was that? Oh,
No, you're killing me because like even like it's so crazy because like even like the song I just mentioned, like Slave for You, like they tried to give that song to Janet and Janet was like, I'm not feeling it. And then Brittany took that and she's like, okay, I'm gonna put on my little dusty outfit and we're gonna go up on the balcony and we're just like we're gonna dance in the rain and we're gonna give it how it should be gay, right? And the thing is like you see in the early 2000s
because
where like
Janet
people
Jackson
were
is a
like,
black woman. She's not singing no song talking about she a slave. Get
I know. I
into
was having this
it.
conversation
Clock
the
it.
other day. I was having this conversation the other day with one of my friends, and they were like, "Yeah, like that's exactly why." And I'm like, "I get that, but at the same time, it's like when in the early 2000s, like even
No,
like
if
still
Janet
like
Jackson
looking
were
at
to
the
come out with
music,
a song talking about she's a slave, no,
I know
and she would
they
have never
never would have,
recovered.
yeah, it would have, yeah, it would have been really bad. I get that, but like even still, like on a sort of like a side note, it's like you look at the music in the early 2000s, like nobody was really trying to be like the other person. Like everyone had their own style, everyone had their own type
Are you
of
kidding? No,
music.
everybody had that like it's like very like Miss 60, very like intermix, limpas, very like Sex in the City, kind of like um it was like very like, you know, two tank tops, two layered tank top kind of Kango hat, little like, you know what I mean? Like little like short mid 60s shorts
Yes,
with
with the
the
little kitten boot, the little black kitten boot, and
right, and
yeah, like
a
it
little Kango
was.
cap type, you know what I'm saying? Like that it was
It
that
was like
girl. And it was
it was given very that, but it's like when you look at the music today, it's like we're not like there's a whole new like it's not even I don't know like I like personally I'm not like the biggest fan of a lot of like rap music today because like you listen to certain artists, I'm not even gonna start saying names because I
but
know they be in here
I
listening.
have the explanation for you as to why you feel that way. Because so much bureaucracy since the like the constant and like ever increasing digitalization of music, like in comes all this fucking bureaucracy, right? So the cornerstone upon which every fucking MC cuts their teeth, the institution of the mixtape, is now complete. It's illegal now. That's why every rapper sucks. I was lucky to be able to like slip right through, like right at the ends, like right before they started clamping down on shit with Fantasy Mixtape. You know, I needed to do that project because I needed a space to I needed space for the scrimmage. You know what I mean? To see what worked, what didn't
Yeah,
work.
no, and like I just have to say, like you ate that, like that whole like that C punk, like that C Queen era. That was like I can't tell you how like that was like so monumental when it came to like
Oh wait,
new music and that whole like I know there's like a lot of because I've been like following you for like a very long time, so I've like been behind like the bureaucracy and like listening to you like there's certain shit that you have been through and I get that, I respect that, but at the same time I still have to give you your flowers because like in those days like nobody was giving it up like that. You just came through and you was like, hold up.
I came
You was
through like
like
whoop 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 whoop. And I was
you
just
was
like
like kitten
just
boots.
having fun,
You was
being a
like, hold your
kid.
kitten boots, girl. Yeah, and that was like when I first started listening to like the music that you was putting out, I was like, it was so new and refreshing, and like you was just rapping circles around these bitches anyway, and I'm
But
just
really
like,
rapping about
it,
absolutely fucking nothing.
no, but no, and but see, that's like the main thing of it. Like it wasn't, but you also had like this like I don't even know, it's just like this new thing and it was like then when you really look at the lyrics it's like Okay, I see what you where you was going with that, and it was like on the beat, and it was just like you just even now, like I'd be seeing you at the shows, and you're still giving it up the same way. It's just like I'm just like the girls are not doing it like that, but it's like crazy because you when you came out, it wasn't like you was trying to sound like anybody. You was just having fun, like you know what I mean. Like you was just dropping shit, and you was just having fun, and you was in a whole different like world and you took us to like a whole new universe with it and that like we haven't really experienced anything like that since like fantasy and like it's just to me it's just crazy because like where's the authenticity, where's the fun? Everyone's trying to like become this new TikTok star or like they got all these label execs in their ears telling them to do this and do that and it's like nobody really has a like a solid grip on just like taking the music and just like having fun with it.
Because nobody that works in the music industry is actually a fucking musician. Like the A&R today is really stands for fucking ass and romance. You know what I'm saying? Like the A&R has no like musical aptitude. He has no like point of reference. Like, and I think a lot has to be like if the music industry wants to survive, it behooves it to put like people with musical aptitude in executive positions. Don't hire like the fucking weird economist guy or the weird like data analyst or like, cause who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like why right, like why is Billy Bob's uncle from Wisconsin like dealing with like these artists that are like southern and like trying to give like trying to give what needs to be given. It's like there's no it's like I don't know, it's given like Purdue chicken. I don't even know like what it is, but it's like it's like there's like they're just like trying to like make this food and put it on the plate, but it's like have you ever seen have you ever, have you
Not
ever
the
seen like the
Purdue
pictures?
chicken. Like the fucking the little seasoned chicken pieces already, right?
Girl, no, that's what I'm saying. Like, there's no seasoning on the chicken. This is what I'm saying. Like, it's like they're just like dipping it. They're just like putting it, washing it in their sink first of all, and just, and just like putting it in the oven like that. And then it's like then they be trying to give like like mashed potatoes and chopped up carrots and shit, and it's like, girl,
It's
like
giving real
where's the
school
seasoning?
lunch.
Like, where is the Cajun seasoning? Where is the jerk chicken? Like, what is
Like,
going
where's
on
the
with the
meal?
food? Like, there is no meal, and that's the thing. Like, it's crazy because I really don't see not like I don't even know. Like, I do. There is a future in music. There's always going to be a future in music because music over time it just always has a way of like evolving and kind of like becoming its own
And
thing.
and
But
I
like
agree
with
with you, and I'm glad that you said that because no matter what they try to do with this AI shit, there's always going to be an intrinsic human need for human expression, and we are always going to need to relate to each other on that level. And I was just saying the other day, I was just like, wow, when is the last time anyone wrote a love song, a real love song, like a real love song, not like a song about being in love, a love song?
like crying in the rain outside their house at
Like
like
when
2 a.m. like
when's the last
dancing
time
like
we had to unbreak my heart?
and yeah like I don't even that like that's like what I'm saying like it's not that there's not going to be a future in music. It's just that like where it's like where it is now and where it's going to the point where like all of these like label execs they all have like sister companies and everybody's fucking everybody and everybody's like going on the
Everybody
brunch and
is
shit and it's
sucking dick
like
for some
baby
trucks. Little
oil.
baby oil.
It's like baby oil at the brunch. Like,
I said, wait, 1,000 bottles of lube on the wall?
girl,
A
girl,
1,000 bottles of
listen, like,
lube? Take one down and pass it around. Not
and like
785
that,
dildos, bitch.
girl. Like sex
Ew.
dungeons and like girl, it's like getting to the point where it's like there really is no fun. Everyone just wants to go to brunch, and it's like we that and it's like we are not in the era of like, girl, I don't want your Purdue chicken. Like we want like we like especially millennials and like people on like the wave of like, like growing up or like being like already pretty much like halfway to your like teens or being in your early teens or like the early 2000s. It's like we want that substance, and it's like a lot of the time I'm scrolling and I see a lot of like stuff on Twitter, and it's like it's just not giving
It's
like
not giving,
it.
and I'm sorry. No matter how hard they keep trying to push this K-pop shit, god damn it, all
I
of them look
mean,
the same. I
but
don't
and
know who
it
the fuck is
and
who.
like all of these I'm not even gonna say that, but like I like even if you just like go and look at like some of the artists that have like came up in like Japan and stuff, like their R&B music be hitting, and it's
No,
like they sound like
J-pop is fire, and there's so many other Korean artists. Like there's this one named Now, and
He's
on Insta.
awesome.
No, I love Now. You cannot tell me that that is not Korean Brian McKnight. Like, oh my god, I love him. It's like, can we get him? It's like, I really don't need to see um a bunch of like bleach booty fucking Korean boys do their Michael Jackson impression again and again and again and again and again. Like, yo, I saw some meme the other day. Oh my gosh. Like, I saw some meme the other day. They were like, Michael Jackson single handedly invented K pop. So I went back and I watched the full version of the Rock My World video. Michael Jackson invented fucking K pop.
no, he really did. Like when he turned into like
The
enough
white,
and
oh
like
my God. When he turned into, listen, rest in peace, Michael Jackson. You are the best to have ever done it, really. But
no, seriously, like when he was sliding across that stage and like backwards, like the girls were they were living for it. The girls were like, I was like watching videos of that, and like the girls were literally like passing out. Like this man was like doing the moonwalk, and they was like, "What is that?" They was like passing out, having heart attacks and stuff at the concerts. But it's like you now, it's like we don't even like everybody's just like is just Purdue chicken, and it's just not the way like there's no like even like it's crazy because like you never see like I don't know, maybe it's just me, but like you hardly see music videos anymore where people are actually like putting like putting their like cunt through the cunt the cunt cunt like putting everything into it and giving
right, it's just like
like
some
they're actually in
outfits, cut, vignette, outfit, boom, cut. But it's
yeah.
like, what is the story? What is this? What does this mean?
And then every other video they're shaking ass and crawling in and out of snakes' mouths and shit. And it's just like, girl, like, we like, are you?
Wait, when no, David LaChapelle is a piece of shit. Why would he do Meg down him like that? Why would he hang her upside down like that?
in a fucking cocoon? Girl, no, don't. Let's. Can we? I'm not even gonna, because I know they're gonna be coming in my DMs. I don't really give a fuck, because like you were saying earlier, girl, I logs the fuck out of my phone, and the world, this shit do not exist to me. But it's just funny because when you see the ladies hanging up and down like a cocoon, and you see them outside the train station in front of a fucking
Oh
garbage
my
can, and it's like, girl.
god!
Like, girl, it's there's, it's not, and I'm not even trying to, because I love
It's
all the
like, bitch,
girls. So,
are you paying attention?
yeah, right. It's like people are trying to set these ladies up, and it's
No,
like
no, 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 no,
they're
no,
and
no. The
they're
girls, no, no, no. It's like the girls are just so happy to be here. They will just take
Why?
anything. They're just like, I'm just happy to be here. It's
like, thank you.
like not the
Another one,
prop
thank you. But
trash on your cover, bitch.
I was about to go
like,
there.
and that's right, because it's not even like, I mean, I can't even say like that is not Purdue chicken. It's given like, you ever see those videos where like the rats come from the sewer and they steal like the pizza off the pizzeria and they just like run and they take it back underneath. That's kind of what is given. Like, it's not giving. Like, it's really just,
Like,
I don't know. There's just
why was
something
there like a
missing.
homeless person sleeping under a blanket on your album cover? What the
Yo,
fuck?
honestly, and like the thing is like, I personally, like, I'm such a fanatic when it comes to like music. Like, I love music, so it's like I'm not even trying to like diss anybody, because it's like
No,
I'm not
no,
like,
no, no. That's a diss to David LaChapelle. Because David LaChapelle, I'm sorry,
okay, but he
you're
has like legendary, like,
okay,
come on, like, what?
but okay, but I'm sorry. That's an evil bastard. That nigga's an evil fucking bastard. I don't give a fuck. After that Astro World shit, nobody should ever be fucking going near him. That's disgusting. Because that was some satanic fucking bullshit. I don't give a fuck what nobody say.
Oh, let's get into it. Daniel's Inferno. Okay, or Dante's Inferno. And you know what's crazy? It's like a lot of people didn't even really take that in. And everyone's like, "Oh, it's a conspiracy theory. It's a conspiracy theory." But like, there's so much. Well, listen, I'm not even. We don't. I don't even know if I want to get into all that. But
Right,
because Purdue
because
chicken is
we
bad.
don't want to,
But
like, kind of sensationalize or like because people lost their lives. Like we don't really want to,
yeah,
like,
yeah, and that is like super sad, because like the just having that album cover and like what happened there with all of that was almost like everything was like planned and superseded each other, and it's like, I,
and
I don't even know if
them pictures of the oh.
so like, what did you think of like, and you don't even like, we don't even have to get into it, but like, what did you think of that whole like, because that was, what year was that when that like that tried like the tragics, like all of that stuff started happening? It was like 2020, wasn't it? It was like early 2020, I feel like.
No, I think it was like I think it was like right when things started opening back up.
Okay, yeah, so it was probably around like 21, like
2022.
2021, 2-ish. Okay, because I still think, like, I still think, regardless of what anybody says, I still believe that, like, 2020, there was, like, something, like, shifted on this, like, plane of Earth or wherever we are. Like, something shifted, because we've been having all of these, like, rare, and I know you're into like all of that stuff, so like maybe we could get into it, but like I do think that like something shifted, because like since 2020 we've been having all of these different like rare celestial events, to where the point is like, girl, did you see they was talking about how we about to have a second moon at the end of October or something? And like, did you see that?
No, bitch, what?
Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. Like the celestial teas are like, it's hot up there right now. Like, I don't know what's going on, but it's hot. Like the girls are pissed off, and like I don't blame them up there being pissed off, because like humans are just too much. But yeah, like apparently there's supposed to be some like second moon that's supposed to be like entering our orbit And it's like not really a moon. It's like this like rock
It's
or
like a
some shit that's
planetesimal
like
or some shit.
yeah, it's like some type of break off of a like a meteor or some shit, and it's like it's supposed to stay in our orbit for like for like a little bit. But like I also remember during the pandemic, there was a point where it was like Nibiru, like the whole like Nibiru tease, like there was like the whole like you could like see around the sun there's like a whole next planet. And like even when we had the most recent eclipse, like I don't even know if you were like if you remember that, like it was like what, like last month or a couple months ago.
Mm-hmm.
Like there was like the whole alignment. There's like three planets in an alignment. It was like Saturn, Venus, and something else. You could like literally see it in the sky. But like that, like the point that I'm trying to make is like there has like since the new I guess you could say the new decade, like 2020, there has been this looming celestial like thing that has been like happening, and just like nobody's really taking it in, because like these are the things we need to be focused on, just as well as like nutrition and everything you were talking about earlier. And it's like there are things that are like affecting the human psyche on a level that like not a lot of people are like taking in. And then we have like all of this like dumb shit when it comes
Wait,
to like
I'm looking at it right
political.
now. Earth to get a new moon on September 29th. Bitch,
Yeah.
hold the fuck up.
Yeah.
Hold up, bitch. Wait a minute. Say hello to 2024 PT5, Earth's newest mini moon, expected to go into orbit of Earth for a couple of months from September 29, 2024. PT5 is a near Earth asteroid that is about to be captured by our planet for a short time before being released back into the solar system to orbit the sun. Mini moon, blah, blah, blah. 2024 PT5 is 11 meters in. Oh, this is tiny. That's tiny. 11 meters in diameter, about the same as two giraffes. That's such a weird fucking, like, also known as an Arjuna asteroid. And its existence has been revealed by a study published in the journal Research Notes of the American Astronomical Society. Approaching Earth at close range and at a low relative velocity, it will go into orbit, blah, 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 and depart on November 25th. When it returns to orbiting the sun, it will come to da 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 da. Okay, so what is the T? Magnitude 22. At magnitude 22, it's way too faint to see with the naked eye or even powerful backyard telescopes. Only astronomers using large professional. Okay, wait. Earth's other moons. Hold up. Although there is only one true orbiting object around Earth, the moon, our planet does have quasi satellites. One is Kamoela. What? Which moves in sync with Earth in a 1-to-1 resonance, so it appears to orbit Earth despite actually orbiting the sun. Oh my goodness. Bitch, how many fucking moons?
Like it's literally, it's given like you think you just fell out of a coconut tree, and that it, like it's crazy.
No, I said, come on. If you don't get off the fucking white wine and the Xanax, bitch, like, first off, stop campaigning, okay? Because it's clear that you already run. You already won. You need to get ready. Because I'm sorry. A nigga like Putin, okay? When Putin endorsed Kamala Harris, that was quite possibly the scariest thing that like could have happened, because when Putin talks, you have to interpret the things you have to understand what he is not saying as what he is saying. So a nigga like Putin, right? After the DNC has, like, for the last like maybe like 13, 15 years, basically, or really longer than that, maybe like since fucking Reagan and Gorbachev and the dissolution of the USSR, the United States has been all up and through them countries, like, trying to establish one as a satellite to pretty much like monitor Russia and shit like that. And everybody was all like, oh yeah, support Ukraine, support Ukraine. It's like, what? Like, what do you mean support Ukraine? Like, isn't okay, if you're gonna be a democracy, like your job is like you kind of really have like one job as the president. It's to, you're like chief military officer. Why the fuck? Well, like why like why didn't Ukraine have like a formidable army? Why did they have to
Listen, the
what?
thing that really took me out of orbit was like, and like at the same time, like there are like, and this is not to be like made like whatever, because there are people that are actually like losing their lives over this dumbass like political like whatever the fuck they got going on behind the scenes. But like when I seen how what's his face, uh Zelensky, when I seen how he was like an actor and like doing the most, and then all of a sudden he became like it's so crazy because there's literally a movie where he plays, or a show or whatever it was, where he plays like they hire him as to be the president of like this country, and it's like a spoof or whatever, right? And then all of a sudden he's like the president, and it's like there's like this thing where the US does like this how do I say it without really saying it? Like the US does this shit where it's like they meddle in like foreign countries, and like they do all of this like weird ass like psyop shit
Hell
where it's
yeah.
like, 'cause you know what I mean? Because like you were talking about it earlier, how they're like here, like, like well, like in the U.S. and shit, like they're like poisoning the food and poisoning the water, and they got septic tanks, and they're just like growing all your vegetables on in the septic tanks, and it's
It's like
just
literally
like,
like Ron DeSantis, like, listen, you have a bigger problem than the drag queens reading the fucking kids a book. At least somebody reading the fucking kids a book, okay? Because the kids are fucking
right,
retarded. Okay, listen. Whoever wants to take the job of reading America's badass kids a fucking book, more fucking power to them. Okay, these little kids, when they see an adult dressed up as a butterfly, they are not sexualizing a fucking butterfly. Okay, like it's like Ron, like
right,
nigga, you like nigga. You are
and
sexualizing the butterfly. The kids are just like running in a
exactly.
they're just running behind the butterfly. They don't even know. Like they don't even know. Their minds are not even like, are you a boy or a girl? No, no, their minds are just like, wow, butterfly. And they're just running around.
Right, it's like
But
they're just trying to have fun. Like they're just trying to have fun, because like the older that we get, like, because like you were saying earlier too, like everyone just like all these kids are just walking around with like all of these little like phones and stuff in their pockets now, and just like looking down all the time, and it's just like no, there's no like, you look, and some of the time you look in these kids' eyes and there's just like no life. Like if they don't have their iPad, they don't have their phone, they're going crazy. Like, and I seen it myself. And it's like when I was growing up, girl, we was outside swinging off the trees, fucking biking it like
fucking
down these
getting
big ass
scraped up on the
hills.
knee, catching ringworms
Like,
and shit.
right, and like eating berries off the bush, like didn't know what it was, and we was just like
Right.
making mud pies in the the woods and shit. And it's like now it's like the fun aspect of like, it's so freaking sad, because it's like, bro, like you look at it, it's like you literally see like they're like the fun is being taken away from these poor little kids, and it's like, where is the aspect of like the childlike wonder, you know what I mean, like the shit that we had? And it was like, we don't see that anymore in these kids. It's like they just want to be on fucking Peppa Pig, and like on like watching this shit on fucking YouTube, and
But it's like
like
furthermore,
it's
Ron
like, bro,
DeSantis, like, listen, okay, let me tell you something. You see Russia, right? Russia, they got them fucking like seismic, whatever the fuck, pointed right at the tip of South Florida from Cuba. Okay? You got bigger fucking problems like these shit pots in the ground Because if Russia pop off, if okay, and then just the fact that Florida's water supply is so like insecure, like it's just like these open wells. Like all it takes is somebody to fly a Cessna over one of these fucking open wells, drop something in it, boom, and it's gonna be pathogen city. You know, all it takes is for somebody to, especially like as crumbly and as weak as the bedrock of the fucking like tip of the fucking Biscayne aquifer is, like niggas niggas. If somebody said this, no, like, okay, forget Florida, the entire South, like everywhere south of the Mason Dixon line, it's like little to no like real sewage. You know, like so, like in Florida, like lots of parts of Miami Dade are not on a sewer line. It's a septic tank thing, and the water comes from like a well, like a municipal well, and they don't clean the water. They don't do anything like that. All it takes is for somebody to send some like big fucking like seismic wave at the tip of Florida and unearth all those fucking like 80-year-old. There's gonna like it's gonna be like Ron DeSantis. Do you like nigga? Your state is a fucking national. It's like it's a national security issue. Like you have way bigger things to be worried about than fucking African American studies or fucking arguing with Mickey Mouse or fucking. And first of all, let me tell you something. Don't fuck with Mickey Mouse. That's the original. That's the original drag queen. Okay, bitch. Mickey Mouse is the original cross dresser, bitch. And Mickey Mouse money is real fucking long. When I saw that he was like about to have like really going to court with Mickey, like, I was just like, I was hoping that kept going, because when I tell you Mickey Mouse money is so fucking long, that would have been a lawsuit that Ron DeSantis's fucking great 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 grandkids would fucking inherit. Like, nigga, Disney is like the biggest employer in the state of fucking Florida. What the fuck are you doing? Bitch, worry about these shit pots. When you look at the trees in Florida, there's so much fungus. Like, okay, when I first started touring and I was playing Ultra, like maybe like 10 years ago, the palm trees in Florida didn't have all those fungus on it and shit like that. Like the trees weren't dying like that. Like it wasn't like that. It was more lush and more like, more whatever. And it doesn't take being a Democrat or a fucking Republican to have fucking common sense and realize that if your fucking environment is toxic and fucking disgusting, that have you're gonna die. And once again,
Like, bitch, if you ain't shitting, then get off the pot. Like, bitch, if you ain't shitting, then get off the
like
pot.
get the
Like,
fuck off the
and
like Florida really, 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 really needs some like just better fucking better everyone at every fucking layer, level, county, city. Like, oh my gosh, like Florida is a fucking like it is a it's a disaster. It's a fucking disaster. It,
is giving the very far outhouse at the rave, like the one at the very, very end that like everyone's just like
smoking that backyard boogie,
throwing
bitch.
like it's crazy, and they don't give up. Like they just like the thing, like it's just like there's
They're
just so
they're
many
they're they're
concepts
more
and layers in this.
concerned with like people's like sexuality. Like I can't tell you how many times like I'll get in an Uber in Miami and the driver will just I don't know what it maybe I just look gay, you know. The driver will turn around and be like, hey, so how do you feel about gay? And I'm like, um
No, and that's like it's crazy because at the end of the day, it's no like honestly, it's really nobody's business what two grown consenting adults are doing in the bedroom, and it's like they get on TV and then they make it this whole like poppy show of like this whole like I don't know, like they try and make it this thing where it's like, oh, you need to be worried about it, like, oh, the teachers are gay, they're turning your kids gay, the frogs are gay, and it's just
It's
like,
like, bitch, the church is gay.
girl, it's like the caucus is gay, like,
Okay.
like your president is gay, like it's there's just a lot.
Nah, one thing, high key, low key, all the keys. You could tell Donald Trump butt is just so swamp. There ain't no way he could be a gay man. He just got the
No
fucking
way.
white butt whiskers just like curling up and just like it's just shut like it's just like a white
That is
dreadlock like a
definitely
poodle.
it's giving Purdue chicken. It's giving Purdue chicken for and it's like it's such a joke. It's such a like a key because it's like people be taking this shit seriously and they be going home like Joe Biden be going home opening his tub of ice cream and eating his ice cream. He don't be giving a fuck. Like and Kamala be back there drinking her white wine. Like they do not
No,
give
Kamala
a
is such a
flying
drunk.
fuck. Like they just don't give a fuck, and they be having a time. Like you see how that lady be like, the wheels on the bus go around and caca. Like the way she be cackling, I'm just
No,
like,
the way she be
this.
cackling, just be like,
The way
yo.
the way she be cackling, and but she don't like she cackles like she knows something. Like you know what I mean? She's getting up there and laughing like, okay, bitch, I got all y'all secrets. I see all y'all text messages. And like I'ma lie to y'all, like and like when she had that lady up there twerking in Atlanta, I was like,
Cool,
girl, like
man.
what is going on? Like this is supposed to be. I thought this was a classy party. Like what is happening here? Like the ladies are on stage twerking and shit, and it's like, is that what Kamala's giving for president? Like, are we like
No, but it was
is
it
like
was the outfit that Meg had on for me. The fucking blue suit with the fucking belly top. It was just like, oh my gosh. She was like, come on, y'all. Yeah. You want to get out there and vote?
girl, girl, I remember the day.
I said, we're
Like,
brothers.
who,
We're
like,
happy and we're
why?
singing because we're colored.
Hey,
And
we're
we're
back.
colors.
Yes.
Give me a high five. And it's like, I remember the days where, like, it used to be classy. Like, they used to get Beyonce. And now we got these ladies twerking and body, yada, yada, yada. Like, what does that have to do with electing your next president?
That's
Like,
because Beyonce
neither one
said,
of
you know
them.
what, bitches? All right, bitches, I got up here in this fucking cold and sang for y'all motherfuckers. Y'all, listen, I'll never do it again. Fuck y'all. Meg, go ahead.
Ever. They had that lady up there crying for nothing, and it was like I felt so bad because after that, I know she's seen everything that was going on, and it was like she was like, "What the fuck was I up there doing and trying to like, whatever." I get that, but
No,
now
when,
it's
when
like
Beyonce was crying about the
2024.
first black president.
Girl, yeah, girl,
Girl.
like, girl, but no, like, and now it's like now we see, now we're in 2024. Fast forward, however many years, because I don't even
And
know,
that was
but
what, like
fast forward,
2008?
and now we're like what 20, almost like
12
what, almost
years?
20 years. Like it's like now we have these ladies up here shaking ass on the stage. Like, really, what does that have to do with like electing your next president? And like, this lady is so good at talking in circles. Like, she always be talking
What's
about the context in
unburdened?
which,
Unburdened? I said,
girl,
bitch.
girl, like the coconut tree is dry and withered up, and it's like
And the girls are
it's
not
not
catching it.
giving.
Doesn't her husband work for Merck? The creators of Paxlovid?
Oh, let's not even wake that tea up because I we could get into that, but
It's
like
like, okay,
they all do.
my thing is, it's like, okay. if you're supposed to be a politician or you're supposed to be a political party, like just the sheer fact that there have been maybe what, like 2 or 3 assassination attempts on Donald Trump within a matter of maybe less than a month. That to me doesn't signify anyone who even cares about human life. You get what I mean? Because regardless of what, you can pass judgment on whoever you want to for whatever reason. You're perfectly allowed to do that. Like, I'm not here promoting Trump or defending Trump or for any of his whatever, just humanity's sake. How the fuck do you expect me to trust you with my livelihood when you guys are like shamelessly and just like without like they don't even fucking care. They're so obvious about it. Trying to kill your political opponent. And if that's the case, what the fuck does the like do we actually have a democracy? Like,
It's all an illusion. Like it's literally an illusion. The US is literally like what do you call them? Like this when like a it's pretty much like a test tube. Like
the
it's like
fact
a
that the
it's like a
DNC conspired with whatever, whatever the fucking like Wuhan Institute, like whatever that shit was, Dr. Fauci, that was all DNC shit, right?
China.
Okay, see, one thing, the really, I like, and this is like it's gonna sound kind of crazy, but I really do think Donald Trump's biggest mistake as president was underestimating the imperial might of China. China has 5,000 years of imperialism under its belt. We might have maybe like 250, 270 around there. You get what I mean? The Chinese are experts in warfare. You get what I mean? And they're also very smart. They're smart enough to not respond to any of the stupid provocations. Like, it's just like Trump, that was the dumbest thing you could have ever fucking done. Like, you had to really, really, really think and pay attention. Like, no, China is like the oldest imperialist nation in the fucking world. Okay. Now, when you think about COVID was an expert fucking weapon of choice because they were able to completely fuck up the fabric of like American society. You get what I mean? The complete like scare us shitless, like the youth. I'm very interested to see how the kids who were in school that had to miss 2 years of school, and be in isolation. I'm very interested to see what problems they face socially in adulthood. People like to shit on millennials a lot, but I and they like to give all this praise to Gen Z, but like, please, Gen Z, they have the worst. That like Gen Z doesn't know what the fuck they're doing. Like, they got shit like Klarna. Like, they were paying like fucking $8 a week for a $32 bottle of shampoo. Like, they have terrible fucking money habits, and just like they have like no. Millennials, we're gonna have to like we are about to really inherit a lot of power because Gen X, there wasn't so much. Well, maybe in like little parts like Seattle and like shit like that. There was like little like organic whatever the fuck. But for the most part, Gen X, they were they were smoking cigarettes and doing all kind of stuff like that. And COVID did a number on Gen X, and I predict that a lot more members of Gen X will have to they will age a little bit sooner than they normally would have were it not for COVID and the impact of, because shit, I took the vaccine, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm like hoping and praying that it's not gonna fucking, like, it's not like slowly killing me. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't, who knows, you know? But you see the effects of the vaccine, like, in them a lot, like I have a lot of Gen X friends who took the vaccine and then got like lymphatic cancer, or got like a blood cancer, or have like heart problems now, or you know brain fog, or like long COVID, or just whatever the fuck. And it seems to me like the millennials that everyone likes to make fun of and say that, like, like, that we're doomed and we're going to be the ones like working into our like 70s and 80s and not being able to afford houses, and like, oh, look at Gen Z, they're on TikTok making millions of dollars and buying houses by the time they're fucking 19 and da, 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 da. And I like, I have a lot of faith in millennials. A lot of faith in millennials. And I think that and past the sensationalism of cancel culture, and like now that we are opening our eyes and realizing that half of the times that we're reading shit online, it's not even like an actual story, it's some bot shit. Now that we are aware and privy to that, when we inherit this power, which is coming soon, it's coming in the next like 5-10 years, like yeah, like political power is about to transfer right into our fucking hands. I feel like we will be the generation to make it right.
No, I definitely agree. I was like having this conversation too, like recently with like just like a couple of people that like, like I guess you could say like millennials or whatever. And we were just talking about how like everything kind of just like went downhill, and it's like everything kind of just like went to shit. But it's like we are like the only ones that have been like holding on to like the almost like the nostalgic side of it all,
And
because that's like
we're
where
being worked the hardest, actually.
we are. And and it's like it's even crazier because like we're holding on to like this thing that like almost doesn't exist anymore, but it's like it's even though like it doesn't quote unquote exist anymore, it's like something that needs to be brought back to just like the masses as a whole, especially when it comes to like the Americas and stuff. Like there's just this almost like this soulless like takeover, but like you were saying, like it's coming to the point where it's like, okay, we need to like bring back the nostalgia, we need to bring back the real love, like we need to bring back the actual
Like the
um
viscerality of human life. Like
right
life through the lens of the human eye, rather than like through the lens of the fucking smartphone.
through the AI and your Samsung and shit. And it's like we need that like realness. And that's what I was saying too. Like it's coming to a point even in the music, people are starting to like realize like music, politics, like world things that are happening. Like there's no more like human, almost like human, like
Ingenuity,
humanistic side of
geniusness,
there's like
like
right
spectacle, like where like where in in music or in any entertainment, like even in Hollywood, where is just the brilliance of humanity even still being seen? Is there an audience for it? Like, where is it? You get what I mean? Like, it's kind of just, it's, yeah,
Yeah, it's
like
like
where the fuck is it? Like, I can't remember the last time I've heard a beautiful, manly male vocalist sing. They all sound like they're on puberty blockers.
stop.
I'm fucking,
Girl, don't even.
I'm sorry,
Girl.
but it's like I cannot listen to like The Weeknd. The Weeknd just sounds like he has
No,
like
but
a little sensitive dick.
well, like the thing is, like when, especially when it comes to like artists like that, the weekend. The thing is like, so like
He
me,
sucks.
like I mean, well, like I to be honest, I'm not really like the like I still love artistry regardless of who it is, whatever it is. I can respect the artistry behind people, like why they do what they do. But like looking at like and I was just saying this the other to my friend. I'm like, I really when the weekend made like spooky stripper music. Like now it's like this like 80 like this I don't
It's his Michael Jackson impression.
Yeah, I wasn't trying to say, I was trying to beat around that, but yeah, that's pretty much like what it's like. It's like what they're like trying to give at this moment, and it's like I don't really like it, and it's like the new cats that are around. It's like it's not giving what
And
it
it's like
needs to be give because it's
why are
like
we listening to this when we have a whole Chris Brown?
right, but like even like some of the older stuff that the weekend did, like in the early like
I don't want
2010s
to
or
hear
whatever, like you
about The
could hear,
Weeknd. The Weeknd does
well,
not
like you could
excite
hear
me.
the soul.
Can
Like you
you?
could hear the soul in the music. Not now, not now. But back then you could like, he was hurting, right? And like you could hear that he was hurting. But now
Could
it's
you
like
hear the
this thing where
soul,
it's like
or could you hear the pills?
oh my god. Okay, so I'm not even trying to get into all that, but like the point of it is like everything is for the algorithm now. Like it's not there's no life, there's no soul, there's no background, like there's no human side to any of this anymore. That's why I was saying earlier, like it's just not fun. At this point, it's just like it's not fun anymore. Like no one's truly in love because everyone's fucking everyone, and it's just like I don't know. It's just like yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah,
Just
because
baby oil
people have
falling off
way
the
too many
shelves.
options. It's like people, or they're like fucked up by the illusion of having so many options. It's like what the fuck? Like, ugh. I like it's like okay, like if there's one thing left in the world that I refuse to digitize, it is my love life.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I don't know what.
Like
Yeah,
the
that's
joy of meeting someone face to face in person by happenstance, getting to know them, and then happening to maybe happening to have sex with them, whether the sex is good or bad, is so much more exciting than picking, like swiping. And what the fuck is that? Like, are humans really that, like, come on?
Yeah, that's yeah. Like we were just saying earlier, like everything it's just come to this point now where it's just like everything is like about like your phone and this like whole like digital, like everything's like digitized. And like it's again, it's like a double-edged sword because you could use it to like maybe meet cool people and stuff, but at the same time it's like then you meet these people and the whole time they're just like on their phone and it's like where has
But what
the
happens?
like
What
where has
happens if all the cell towers go down? Okay, how is Gen Z going to identify food in nature?
Exactly. Like, there's no Google. You can't pull up Google. Like,
Exactly. Like
do they even
how are they
know?
gonna get food?
Do they even know the nearest library? Like where that is? Like
And
that's
how to
the
walk there?
without GPS. Like, do you know how to read a map? And that's what I mean. And like that's the thing. And it's like they're instead of teaching kids and shit about kind of stuff, like they're in the school yelling about drag queens. And it's like that is the trust me, that is the least of your worries. The girls do not want your kids. These
That's what I'm
these girls
saying.
do not.
It's like, are you kidding? Like, are you fucking kidding? Like, the last people in the world to give a fuck about your raggedy ass kids are the
Are the
gays,
girls.
are the girls, okay?
Like they do not
The
they do
girls
not
don't have kids
care.
for a reason, honey.
Exactly. Like wake it
Like
up.
they don't want the kids at the soiree. They don't want the kids at the fisting party. What the fuck? No. All right, bitches. But it's
Oh
5:30 in the
my
morning. We
gosh.
keyed,
I know we carried. It's okay. It's okay. I know these people are probably tired of us anyway.
but they
So
in here.
they listening.
They listening. Oh, this was fun. I'm happy. I'm so happy I updated my Twitter app.
No, you gotta come back and you gotta like wake it up. Like you gotta come back and do more spaces because
No, this was
the
tea.
Twitter the Twitter folks or family, whatever you want to call them, they live for this. So this is like the spot to be.
Oh, this is the spot to be.
Yeah, no, like this is the spot to be. And you're like on the other side of the world, so it's like late for you, but like it's the like where I am is these are the hours. Like this is the hours where they get on and then they start just like kikiing and everybody's just like yelling and screaming and it's just like it's such a it's so entertaining that you just have to be on here. Like you can update your status as much as you want, but I'm telling you, the spaces, like these spaces, this is where you gotta
This
be.
might be my the way I retake over, bitch. Let me back up in this bitch. It's like Elon, you mad fucking shady. How you want get all the white supremacists and all the rape girls, all the sex traffic cunts back on the fucking Twitter, but you're not gonna put AB back on the map, bitch. They wrote about me in your biography, pop. I'm wifey. Give me my fucking handle, nigga.
Exactly, like free Azealia, like I, girl.
Like, free Azealia. What the fuck did I ever do, bitch? What did I ever do, bitch? I didn't say funding secured.
They need to be defunded at this point because like everyone's acting like they fell out of a coconut tree, and it's just like
Wait, what? Wait, what is that in reference to? Like, why does everybody keep referencing that?
it's it's in reference to everything that existed before you in the context of everything that existed before you. No, it's Kamala.
But what, Kamala? Like, what the fuck she talking about? You think you fell out of a
I don't know.
coconut tree? What does that mean?
I don't know. She was giving some speech. And she was like, she had her had her white wine and her zanies, and she was feeling it. She was she she was up there on stage like someone asked her a question, and she always knows how to how to just go in a circle. So she had to bring it back to
To the
they were
coconut.
like, oh, how are you going to change the US? And she's just like, oh, well, when I was a kid, I grew up in the middle age class, and my grandmother always used to say, you think you just fell out of a coconut tree? And then it became like this whole thing. Like,
Oh no, Kamala's like Shanae antics. are so fucking stupid. She's fucking Shanae.
No, she really, and she is be code switching, and I'm just like, the way I laugh is like she cackles and I cackle. That's
No, her laugh
exactly
is
how
mad evil. It's so
it's
evil.
giving. It's giving witches brew, like the twitches. It's giving she's in the back with her wine and just like feeling herself, and she gets on stage and she's like, everything existed in the context before you, but it's really not even. It's not even something that's like to like whatever. It's just fun. It was just like a funny meme that everyone just was like killing on Twitter. I don't know, Twitter be having the tea on here when you come on here. It's funny, it's jokey, and then sometimes they just like get a little too over,
Yeah.
like they get a little too, you know what
Why
I mean?
why
They
why
just get
aren't we requesting that the presidential candidate the candidates be drug tested for like benzodiazepines and amphetamines and cocaine and all that other stuff? Why aren't we requesting? Like, this is what I'm talking about. Like with fucking America, like we just work to pay them fucking taxes and we don't ask for shit. We don't ask
right,
for
and it's like
shit.
how you think they're getting paid? Like people think is the money's just falling out of a
Coconut
coconut tree, but it's
tree.
like it's like
But no,
it, you're
Kamala needs to take a drug test because like in the like last 4 years, like ooh, because first off, let me tell you something. I know what alcohol does to a fucking face. Them fucking turkey jowls under that woman's neck. The jowls have jowled in the last 4 years. Oh my gosh, she's like a pound puppy.
Send her some Miss Amore, Miss Camaraderie.
No, she need a fucking she need
she
a
needs some
steak.
bussy boy,
A
like she needs some bussy bop, like
She need a stapling. No, she needs a facelift. Somebody please like tailor her suits if y'all gonna get these fucking shoulder pads off this bitch. And like no, like she has like the alcohol face. Like the alcohol face. Like no, Kamala Harris is definitely get drunk.
she does, and you can tell because there's this even like on Twitter they were saying how like apparently she's like a really bad wino, and like they found that out about her, but it's already too late in the whole like campaign or whatever to kind of like push her out and try and find someone new.
But
So
it's
they're
like
just like pumping money in.
how the fuck did she become the candidate? Like nobody fucking elected that hoe.
Girl, Joe Biden, he was too busy eating his ice cream,
And
and
shit in his pants.
they said, they said, Miss Girl, like we got something for you. We know you know how to talk in circles, because that's how politics is. It's just like circle talk and all this bullshit. And they was just like, we need you to get up here and pretend that you saying something, and you ain't really saying shit. Just talk about coconut trees and shit, and
And you
go
better
live for
thank
it.
the. I said, girl, if you don't fucking, you fucking coon, bitch. If you don't stop. She is so
she don't.
embarrassing.
She don't be she don't give a fuck. But you know what really took me out when I seen you. I'm not even trying to wake it up like that, but when I seen you at the Trump rally and the girls were living, I'm like, yes,
Because I
like
wanted to
this
see,
is
bitch. I wanted to see what the tea was about.
yes, like Azealia for president. Like, come on.
No, Azealia Banks for let me tell you. Don't have me up in there, bitch. Cause let me tell you something, honey. As soon as I get up in there, listen, I'm no. If you're gonna be like because you know I'm gonna be like all focused on fucking just like inalienable and unalienable rights, like federal copyright laws that should supersede any fucking like need for fucking expensive lawsuits and just like how people like just kind of play on the fucking like judicial process to just like fuck people over and all type of shit. So it's like, what the fuck do all of these like federal laws exist for if they will not supersede, you know, Daniel Ek being able to take somebody's property via whatever contract? Like, no. Like, it would be like blockchain nation. Everybody's fucking birth certificate, every person who's born is, no, it's gonna be logged on the blockchain. Like every contract that's signed for anything, a lease or whatever, it's going on the fucking blockchain, because a lot of shit that happens like in legal spaces, there's a lot of forgery, you know, like lots of forgery, lots of like contracts that people sign that like lawyers like keep copies up and then like alter and like present that as evidence and all type of shit like that. And yeah, like no. Like I like what blockchain technology is like very like out of all of the advances in technology that we've seen like over the past like 10-15 years, I feel like just ledgers are going to be kind of like the kind of like not like the like ledgers are gonna be the fucking truth. They're gonna be the law. So it's not gonna be up to interpretation. It's not gonna be up to how the judge feels that day or whatever the fuck. Like, because when you really like think about the law, and if you can consider like legal language, like, you know, legalese, it really is very illogical. It's not as black and white as it seems it should be. And it's very conditional. And I feel like in order to really put your foot in between what has been burdened and what whatever the fuck that bitch be saying, you know what I'm saying, there has to be some sort of like uncontestable, immovable, uneditable, like permanent stone, like carved in stone, like keeping of records of everything to protect people. And Daniel Egghead, listen, I'm sorry. You're not going to be a Swede incorporated in Luxembourg making all this money off of off of American copyrights and shit like that. Absolutely fucking not. If you want to, if you want to even play that game, honey, no, you're no longer gonna be able to hide behind the veneer of being a technology platform, because if it were not for the intellectual property of Americans, really, because come on, American entertainment culture is the standard by which all other like countries pop culture role, whatever the fuck, you know, model themselves after. And it's a very big economic thing for us. Like from Mickey Mouse to Coca-Cola to McDonald's to fucking NFL to fucking Beyonce to Taylor Swift. I'm sorry, that's our money. And if Daniel Ek, like if you want to play in here, first off, if it were not for all of this like intellectual property, your quote unquote technology platform has zero viability in any fucking in any like anywhere in life. Like if there is no Drake, no Taylor Swift, no fucking Charlie XCX, no fucking Azealia Banks, if there's no fucking Michael Jackson and no fucking whatever on your platform, then what viability does this technology have? So then I would set like I would set caps for so many tech companies, like and I would get down to the nitty gritty. Like I'd probably have to like immerse myself in a little bit more computer science and just like data science and just kind of understanding how to quantify and qualify what a unit of data is. And, just like we have like millimeters and centimeters and inches and whatever the fuck else, I'm sure that those types of units exist in the data world for like different data sets, and all of that needs to be made transparent, like transparent, and we need to actually define by the dollar amount or by the fucking Satoshi, whatever the fuck. However, we need to define exactly what these things are worth, because I don't trust all of this new money. I don't trust all of this new money. There's no way in fucking hell. There's no way in fucking hell. Like what like yeah, like what is Twitter or any of these fucking stupid ass companies? Like what is it connected to in life that is necessary for the continuance of human life? Why no, why why are these companies worth so much money? Where did they get the money? Was that money really like floating around in like just Americans' pockets and shit like that, and they just like or or like or are like there's something funny with fucking new money. It's something very funny with the new fucking money, because it's not adding up to me. It's just not adding up.
I mean, it's not even adding up for them because I like even like what you're saying, like when it comes to like blockchain and shit, like this shit is very finicky because when you think about it, like now, like how often, especially like somebody that's like working a 9 to 5 or whatever, like you're getting paid direct deposit. Most likely you're going to the store, you're buying your groceries, you're tapping your card, you're using everything digitally. So there really is like the more and more as time goes on, is the less and less there's actual like physical like dollar bills or like whatever like there's like in circulation. And I feel like that's almost like that's where they wanted to go because of the debt to like actual physical money ratio that they have in like the US. Just for like for instance, it's like they are so deep into not even their own pockets, like they're so deep into everybody else's pockets that it's now become this thing where now they're like trying to recoup almost, and it's like it's already too late, so now it's like they're trying to move everything digitally, and like it just like I agree with you. It just doesn't. It's not. It's just something's weird about it, and like we see it coming down the pipeline where it's like we're pretty much in a recession right now, but we're in this weird space where it's like the more and more as time goes by, you just are not paying like for things unless it's like drugs or whatever. Like you're not paying for things in cash, and everything is just a digital transaction.
Right.
And at any time, this shit can be wiped off the map because we already know how China fucks around. Like this shit could be like, so it's fucked.
Yeah, it's fucked. But if you see, they're trying to come through with this they're trying to come through with this like digital like dollar bill and shit like that, and you have niggas like Sam Altman and WorldCoin, trying to basically provide everybody a universal basic income, but it's just like I don't trust that. I don't trust that. Like how the fuck did you like no the technocrats? These it's really like Revenge of the fucking Nerds, really. Like it's Revenge of the motherfucking Nerds, and I'm kind of just like waiting for a president who is smart enough to understand that we have the guns. You know what I'm saying? Like now, so
But see the thing, I get what you're saying, but the thing is like at this point in 2024 and going forward, it needs to be less of these decrepits in office making decisions with like people's money and shit, and it needs to be more of the people need to realize that they have the guns and
well, it's
they
it,
have the
it's not
say
even
in.
the decrepits making the decisions. That's why they put the decrepits in, because it's actually people behind the fucking like when I was working on that whole like Yeezy kit thing, and I like came up with that like 20-year schematic, like I had Kanye West's back so fucking like nobody has Kanye West's back the way Azealia Banks has Kanye West's back. But when I was working on the Yeezy kit, I came up with this whole like 20-year schematic for this like company called, well, it would be this corporation called Yeezy Industries, right? And I was like, I remember at the time, Linda McMahon had this, she had this fund. It was something like $70 million for, American manufacturing to come back and shit like that. And it's like, oh, Kanye, you're such a fucking dick rider. Like, it just like makes me sick. But what makes me even more sick is just how much I can see and tell that Elon Musk really does not like Kanye West, like in a very like kind of like racist way, you know? And I remember after I went to his house, it's like, oh, now you want to be my fucking friend again. You know what I'm saying? Like when I was telling you to stop going on shows like fucking Jimmy Kimmel, like who the fuck is Jimmy Kimmel? Like stop subjecting yourself to that. He told me that I had not made enough money for him, and I did not have enough money to have an opinion. And then, like, because Kanye and I were very, very, very close, like when I first came out, maybe like the first like 2-3 years. And I remember being like this 23-year-old girl and reading that email back and just being like so fucking heartbroken. Just like, oh my God, like, how could you say that to me? Like, what the fuck? Are you fucking kidding? So then he like, in typical Kanye style, he like changes his number, disappears like the fucking like butch queen that he is, and then like, oh, now that I'm in your daddy's house, like that was like, and it was just so gay. It's just like, ew, you want to be my friends again because Elon Musk wants to fuck me? Like, you're a cunt. Like, this is so whack, but whatever. Like, I remember him like hitting up Elon, like he was like when he was supposed to go to that Trump meeting or whatever. Oh my God, I had it all prepared for him. I was just like, okay, so Yeezy Core, right? Yeezy Industries. We're gonna start off with this flagship product called the Yeezy Survival Kit. I know you guys remember that. And I was like, we're gonna flesh this into basically like, so that'll be stage one. Then step two will basically be like Home Depot by Kanye West, you know? So it's like you a little fruity nigga. Go ahead. Pick out all the fucking Venetian plastic colors, whatever you want. Paint colors, tiles by Kanye. Like it could have been fucking phenomenal. But in the back of my mind, Excuse me, I'm drinking a green juice. I was envisioning, like I was just thinking, like, okay, how do I make this man like the richest motherfucker on the face of the fucking earth? How do I via Kanye West tell Elon Musk to suck a dick? So I was having these ideas. I was just like, yo, fasteners. Fasteners. Because think about it. Whoever has the patent for the nut and the bolt, nigga, you, like, first off, you probably don't even know where the motherfucker exists. Like, the nigga probably he got his head in a jar. You know what I mean? Head soaking in a jar, like connected to some fucking like cord to some shit like that. Like, can you imagine how fucking rich the motherfucker who invented the screw is? So through Yeezy Industries, like, and this whole like Home Depot by Kanye West thing, I was trying to come up with like new things to patent, like very, very fucking small things. Like, because everything needs a fastener, whether you're building an airplane, whether you're building a table, whether you're fucking building a door or whatever. Like, fasteners are needed. Nails, screws, nuts, bolts, all of those things. And it was like I was just on the fucking verge of cracking it. Then here comes fucking stupid ass Kim Kardashian, like, oh, well, if she wants to work with you, she's got to be friends with me. I'm just like, Kanye, do you know that I just and I was working on this while I was on tour in Brazil, losing sleep, also at the same time recording a fucking Christmas EP, had just started a fucking company, and all I asked you for was some money to get like beautiful packaging for Cheapy XO. Like, any other white fucking design firm, first off, they wouldn't have given you black ass the idea. You get what I mean? They would have James Terrell'd you and got you to pay $10 million for some fucking paper mache volcano in the middle of fucking nowhere, like a fucking dumbass. You get what I mean? But here's little sis, like, putting in the fucking good work for you while you're calling me every fucking night and you're like telling me you're calling me like hysterical, like literally 2 a.m. in the morning, like Kris Jenner's trying to kill me, blah blah, all this other shit. And I'm just like, all right, like, it's fine, whatever. Like, I'll do some brujeria. Like, just calm down. Like, nobody's gonna kill you. Like, just relax, 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 relax. And I bust my ass and I come up with this like beautiful fucking thing, easy survival kit. I hit Black and Decker. They responded to me immediately. Like, I was looking online and I was just like, which companies could really like which companies would it like would just let me write in? You get what I mean? Like, who needs this boost right now? And little do you know, Barbara the Builder here of Home Depot is one of my favorite stores in the world. But I started noticing that like Black and Decker products were disappearing and being replaced by like those Ryobi products and those like Makita products and those like Milwaukee products or whatever the fuck. And I hit Black and Decker on the DM and I was like, hey, you guys, like, I've been like working on this project for Kanye West, blah, blah. It's called the Easy Survival Kit. I sent them all the specs and all the everything. And I was just like, would you guys be willing to let us use your infrastructure to create the first prototypes? And they were like, absolutely. Please email us, blah, blah, blah. And Kanye just blew it. Like, just fucking blew it. Like, spat right in my fucking face. And I was just like, wow. Now here you are. And it's just like, oh my motherfucking God. Like, here you are. Oh my gosh. It really like tears at me to just kind of think of just hip hop in general, just like the state of hip hop right now, and just like, damn, it's like, damn, like, damn. I feel like I lost the fight, you know, like with the Diddy shit and like just the Kanye shit, and just it's just like, fuck. Did we actually get anywhere? Damn.
Well, now they got the girls out here hanging from cocoons and all this crazy shit. Like they're not serious about it anymore. And it's like I actually do remember when you were like going through that whole thing, and it seemed just so interesting. Like you have such a your mind is so like it's just you just I don't know. I live for your mind, but you both you guys are Gemini, so it's crazy because it's like you guys are like on that wavelength, but I don't know. I know Kanye is just going through a lot of shit, and at that specific time, he just was going through a lot of shit because they were trying to keep him away from like just even saying anything or even like releasing music and like speaking his mind, and that's like where he went like down the whole like Jesus rabbit hole and stuff, and
No,
Kanye had to like switch
you
it
know where it
up.
happened. Okay. So Kanye, so every artist, myself included, I will admit, every artist is innately and inherently plagued by something called imposter syndrome. Um, every artist is secretly scared that people will find out that they aren't as great as as they would like the world, or they would like people to believe they are. And with Kanye West and his imposter syndrome takes on it kind of it takes on a very 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 like it like immobilizing, infantilizing, kind of like self-deprecating form, in the sense that, and I feel it has a lot to do with his upbringing in Chicago. I feel like if Kanye West were from New York, it wouldn't be the same, because in New York, growing up in New York, you live right across the street from, you know, the rich black family that owns the brownstone, and you live in the building, and then like maybe 2 blocks away are the projects, and then maybe like 2 streets up are like, you know, the high rise buildings, and you know, you just drive across the fucking GWB, and then you're in New Jersey, and whatever the fuck, and you're right, like everyone rides the train, you get what I mean? Doesn't matter how much money you have, like you're kind of just shoulder to shoulder with all different types of humans all the time. Whereas Chicago is a lot more segregated. So I feel like Kanye West growing up in a place like Chicago, his view of the grass is greener, or the grass being greener, is almost like looking at looking at white society as if it were in like a display case, like a Macy's display case. You get what I'm saying? Because there's a lot of there's a lot of redlining, lots of segregation, lots of like there isn't, well, I can't speak to the like, you know, metropolitan culture of Chicago today. I'll be there in a few days. And I'll walk around and just kind of get a vibe. Last time I was there, I went to Drexel to um like speak with this author this author there. She's a professor there. I was kind of just like in like the business area of Chicago. I didn't really get a full tour of Chicago. But it seems to be a very segregated place where Black people might see white wealth through a looking glass, in a sense, and idolize it in a different way and kind of worship it in a different way. Almost as if it's like superhuman or like super whatever. So, like when you remember when Kanye came out and he was always like, always had the Louis Vuitton book bag and like he had, like he was so late to buying like a Jacob watch, but like like spent his first advance on a fucking Jacob watch and all that other shit. But these were all things that we just kind of loved about him because he kind of embodied like the little brother, like and I feel like Black women had a lot to do with his success and his initial ascent to success because he just always came off as like, the curious little brother who was like cute and like, funny and like especially all the teddy bear imagery and shit like that. But I think that the closer he got to Jay and like the more close up on Jay he got and just the way like him watching Jay move and stuff like that, it may have triggered some sort of I feel like it really triggered just the self-deprecation that can come with imposter syndrome. You get what I mean? And I feel like he started like picking himself apart and like comparing himself to Jay-Z and like then and like comparing himself to like everyone Jay-Z's friends with and wanting to be friend like wanting that for himself and like just becoming so fucking competitive. And I really feel like shit hit the fan the day Barack Obama called him a moron. Because when Obama was running for president, like the way he played Jay-Z and Beyonce so close, I feel like Kanye West felt like he also deserved that. You get what I mean? But and this can also be like attributed to, I guess, like I guess like the social rules of like how to treat white people as a Black person in Chicago versus New York. Like a Black man from New York is not gonna just like rile on a woman because she's white. No, it's still a woman. You get what I mean? Like I think Kanye got a little far ahead of himself and a little too like carried away with bullying Taylor Swift. And I told him so many fucking times, I was just like, dude, this is not hip hop, okay? Regardless of what you think about Taylor Swift, regardless of what you think about Single Ladies or who deserved the fucking album of the year or whatever the fuck, it's a fucking MTV Awards, okay? Beyonce fans are probably ages 16 to maybe like 55. They're like, they're babysitting their little sisters, they're working their summer youth jobs, they're working jobs, they got jobs. They're not sitting in front of the computer or in front of the TV with their phone texting whatever the fuck to MTV 375 to vote for Beyonce to win. You get what I mean? Taylor Swift won that award because the fucking VMAs are basically like the fucking Kids' Choice Awards. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't because Single Ladies was not the best, because no, the Single Ladies is like one of the best things of all time, if you ask me. But Taylor Swift won that because her demographic of fans probably, like ages 8 to 13, were sitting in front of the TV with their little, like, GSM phones, voting for who they wanted to vote for. That wasn't a racial thing. It wasn't any, it wasn't it wasn't any reason for Kanye West to get his fucking black ass up there and, like, shit on this young girl, this 19-year-old girl, and then do it again, and then keep it going for how long? And, like, it's just like, ugh. I remember I would just tell him, I'd just be like, okay, like, it makes me vomit inside my mouth every time you mention Taylor Swift, because it's kind of gay. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's kind of gay, and it's really creepy and abusive. Like, that's someone's daughter too. You need to just back off a bit. You two don't even do the same thing. And I don't think he realized how stupid that was making him look. And when Barack Obama called him a fucking moron, I feel like that was the catalyst, because for somebody who says that they don't read books, right? For somebody who says that they don't read their recording contracts, for someone who doesn't read their recording contracts but quote unquote read Mein Kampf, go figure. For somebody who doesn't fucking read, you know, he like his only, like, natural next response would be contrarianism and retaliation. I don't even think Kanye West understands conservatism or, like, liberalism or just any of the. I don't think he understands feminism. I don't think he understands anything. I don't think he. I really don't think he understands political concepts. I truly think that he only endorsed, and didn't he admit that he never voted before that? I really think he only endorsed Donald Trump because he felt rejected by Barack Obama, the Democratic Party, and subsequently jealous of Barack Obama's embracing of Jay-Z and Beyonce. Can you see that?
Yeah, no, it's definitely yeah, I can see where I see where you're coming from there.
And I feel like ever since then, he's just been, again, like, the imposter syndrome kicks in. So, like, it, like, because that was some imposter ass shit. Like, him endorsing Donald Trump was, and just everything. Him, like, hanging out with Candace fucking Owens. Like, oh my god, I got some tea on Candace motherfucking Owens. Candace is a fucking Candace Owens is a joke. But just, like, Candace Owens, Mila Yiannopoulos, like, and kissing Elon Musk's ass and all these people, it's just like, wow, you are really trying to fit a square peg into a circular hole. Like, you're trying hard to just kind of, like, ice the burn. Ice the burn. But and you're doing it because you are being a fucking moron. You're absolutely being a moron. What the fuck does Taylor Swift have to do with Kanye West? Why did that go on for so long? So when he endorses Trump, like, he walks into Trump's office and he's got this picture of oh my god, a hydrogen powered airport. Oh my god, that doesn't even make, like, it doesn't even make, like, just like like physics, like it can't exist. So he's like coming in there with this like drawing of this hydrogen powered airplane that he did not draw, that he did not conceptualize. He didn't go in with the fucking Yeezy kit. He didn't go in with any of the fucking things that I told him to fucking do. Like and then there was the opportunity for him to like if you're into fashion and shit like that, ask Donald Trump if you can fucking design the fucking like US military's fucking uniforms. That would have been fly as fuck. But no, you have imposter syndrome and you'd rather just kind of like latch on to these like really grandiose kind of ideas that you don't fucking understand at all just to try and seem like you are ahead of people, you know? And it's really sad. It's really sad because he like outsources all of the things that he's so good at, like music, and then wants to micromanage all of these things that he has no clue what he's fucking doing. And here we are. Like here we are, like with like nigga, what are you doing? Like are you sniffing laughing? Like really? All right, Kanye, I'm sorry for all the shit that you talk and all the fucking like just bullshit that has come out of your mouth. You need to get the fuck up and wash your fucking ass and get back in front of that fucking MPC and get a pen and a paper and close the fucking door. Don't let anyone in. We don't need 60 niggas writing one terrible song for you. Like, what the fuck is this vulture shit? No one in the world gives a fuck about Ty Dolla $ign. Why the fuck do you think we're gonna give a fuck about him now that you're next to him? It's like the imposter syndrome has just gone so far off the fucking rails and he's so far gone. Someone's gotta like yank him and reel him back in. Or actually, no one's gotta do it. Because at this point, I feel like everyone's just kind of exhausted. Like I feel like everyone's really exhausted. Like you couldn't imagine the amount of like young Black creatives that have lent their mind and their time and their energy and their well wishes to this man only to not be paid, not be compensated, not even be given like a fucking like meal in the morning after they've like slept on the studio couch writing for him or whatever the fuck. And then to have to watch him give a nigga like James Terrell $10 million for a paper mache volcano or whatever the fuck. It's just like, and it's like, Kanye, Elon Musk really doesn't like you. And he really doesn't like you in a very like racist way. Can you please stop buying those goddamn fucking Cybertrucks? Like, please. Just like, how many years has like Elon been telling, or how many years has Kanye been telling us that Elon told him that he's gonna let him design a car and it hasn't happened? Like this man has no fucking respect for you. So and it's just like when you were in debt, like why would you think like why would you go to Mark Zuckerberg and like Jack Dorsey hmm like there are tons of fucking your black peers that would surely help you. Like it's just like why I think that the biggest part about it that hurts the most is like why the fuck do you hate us and like hate yourself so much, rather, to the point where like because it's like someone as genius as Kanye West, if he does not like himself, then surely he fucking hates me, and that hurts. You get what I mean? Did I mute everyone?
I hear you.
Did everybody fall asleep?
I'm not asleep. I'm high as fuck, but I'm not asleep.
But you get what I'm saying, though. It's just been like, damn, damn. Like that was that was one of the most genius things that I ever like came up with. Well, it's actually not more genius than GVXO.
And it's not more genius than Young Rapunzel too.
Ah!
Bitch, clock that.
That's
That
so funny.
shit. That shit. Like from all of the artwork, the story. I'm still waiting on the other fable, by the way.
Oh
But
wow.
look, the whole story of like the future and all of that. Like, I need the Azealia Banks universe. I need Chibi XO to have like a whole section.
I'm really like I'm really flattered that
You're my
and
favorite human being. No need to be flattered.
no, it's so funny because there are like some really important people that I was like floating like excerpts of that book around to, and they always ask me like, you know, when are you gonna finish the book? When are you gonna finish the book? When are you gonna finish the book? I think like the just like the spiritual kind of warfare involved in, you know, the theft of all the royalties broke with expensive taste is kind of like put me in a place where I feel ashamed of the record. Um, because yeah, like I've spent a lot of money in court. And yeah, that's another reason why, you know. So yes, because yeah, it's very spiritually just like draining, very
That's
spiritually
understood.
draining. And there's a part of me that is kind of ashamed of that record. Like my friend Greg came to my house one day and just put Broke with Expensive Taste on, and I realized that I hadn't listened to that album in like 7 years. And I was like, wow, this is genius. So I really do think that seeing an end to this like really um really fucked up like legal battle over my firstborn child will kind of free like just free the yeah, like for like just like free me. And that the kind of just jovial non-generic and you know, then there's another part of me that's just kind of like hmm, what's mine is mine, and people will get what they get.
I always support that.
Do I keep fighting here, or do I let go of this for my own future happiness, and if I do let go of it, will I have happiness? It's really kind of like fucked up. It's a
Right.
fucked up thing. But I'm teetering on the edge of the ladder because I feel like I've felt so like artistically castrated by this situation, because the situation has been going on for over 10 years at this point, you know? Um, and I spent a lot of money. I've spent a lot of fucking money, a lot of money that I could have spent making new projects and doing other things. Just because of this impossible, like impossibly evil legal web that this this obsessed psychotic man has with me. You know, especially like lots of these like new girls or whatever the fuck. They're always trying to like, I guess, attribute or like figure me out in some way, shape, or form. And they're always kind of missing the fact that a lot of traumatic shit has happened to Azealia Banks throughout her time in the spotlight. Um, for as obsessed with me as they are, to the points of like, you know, whatever, like, you know, I don't know. I like, I don't know. It's every fucking week it's some shit with some fucking like girl who just, I guess, assumes that because she likes my music or whatever, that I even have the fucking time
To acknowledge them.
to acknowledge them or to fucking like, you know, participate in some kind of like, you know, kids play, kind of like child's play kind
Like
of music.
banter, yeah. Like
Yeah, or whatever the fuck. Um, in all of that obsession with me, it's like, do you not also see these other things happening?
yeah, like one of my first cheapy purchases actually was a book of essays from Emerson. And like
Wow, that was
in
on the
it,
fucking
yeah,
Depop
girl,
days.
we in it. Um, but like it really outlines, like I went into it just knowing that I'm reading essays. I used to write prose as well, so just writing and getting your thoughts out. Um, but reading it kind of changed how I viewed relationships with other people and
Hmm.
how we treat ourselves, but also knowing that I'm reading it through a specific author's eyes. And that's how do we come to learn something when somebody speaks from their own perspective better than when they speak generally?
What do you
Um,
mean?
like if if we say something hypothetical about a group of people, then maybe no one understands. But if we throw in names or familiar things, it's more relatable. Like, you know, making things more relatable. So because those essays were from like, I guess, a relatable standpoint of somebody saying I and you and like giving their thoughts and not having it be some scientific, you know, like from reading, you know, articles and scrolling all day to reading an actual essay that somebody wrote through experience, it kind of like ignites that need for actual human connection and that need for artistry. And
Yeah.
whether or not you decide to finish that art could just be a part of the story. So there's no need to feel guilt or like just that feeling of incompletion for not wanting to release something or share a piece of art or even put more time or energy into it. You kind of
Well,
have to like part from it.
now just hearing you say that just made me say, hey, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Maybe I should finish my goddamn book. You
Okay,
know?
Gemini.
I know, because it's like whatever. Like, listen,
Guess what my sign is?
I'm a bitch from Harlem. Okay, I know how to put some sugar in the water and make it a fucking punch. You're never gonna see me crawling around on the fucking ground and doing all that and whatever and whatnot. You get what I mean? And, like my first year in TPXO with TPXO, I grossed about $1.3 million, and to date, I've probably grossed about 4 point something $1 million from GPXO. Granted, it's all gone back into, you know, rent and fucking legal fees and production and all that other stuff. And it's like it's really hard to build something by yourself, um, and have someone see you building it by yourself and have them start comparing themselves to you and start kind of like counting your pockets, or like counting the money and all of that stuff. And it's like the problem that I've run into with retaining employees at GVXO has always been, someone looks at the weekly dashboard or whatever, and they see that, okay, we made $37,000 this week, and they're just like, oh well, I've been doing all the packing and shipping. It's like, okay, well, there's a single mother of three down at McDonald's who gets paid a quarter of what you get paid to put fucking soap in a bag and ship it. You get what I
Very
mean?
literally. Yes.
And I forgot when you like when you were a cosmetic chemist. I forgot when you came up with I forgot when you were with me shooting in the gym. That whole era, the whole gloves era. That was because
Yes.
I fucking burned the skin off of my fucking hands, not knowing that I wasn't supposed to touch 90% lactic acid raw. You get what I mean? Like, no, there was one time I was in the living room with Matthew and the sun was coming up. And he was like, oh, bitch, your hand turning black. It's supposed to do that? And I was like,
Oh my God, the sun. Yes.
it was like the scariest thing. And I had like these fucking like crazy, like scars all over my hands for like a good 2 years. And it's like, yeah, like, bitch, like bitches, like I forgot when you even bought like a goddamn fucking roll of like Lysol wipes in this bitch. I forgot when you even bought a pack of poly mailers in this bitch. Are you fucking kidding me? Like, do you know how much it costs for me to do this? I still have not, like, okay, on paper, I still have not paid myself a salary from GPXO. I've paid employee salaries, but I, the CEO, the founder, have not gotten to the point where I've been able to pay myself a salary.
I really don't think people understand how small business works.
They
Like
don't.
I've worked only for small business, like by choice. It's terrible sometimes, but I like the aspect. Um, and this is how it works. I know exactly how much I made. I could make $500,000 in 3 months for the business, and it's I still get paid what I get paid. I knew what I signed up for, and I know what we're putting it back into because I'm watching the purchasing.
And
So, but it's like when you don't have that background, it's so hard to even fathom.
exactly. And it's like, if I spend every fucking dollar that comes in here, then the company valuation is zero. You get what I mean? Who the fuck is
Exactly.
gonna want to invest in that? Like, no, it has to, like, the money has to sit and accrue so that I can go to investors and say, okay, GPXO, blah blah blah.
Look, I
This
need
company,
GPXO wholesale. I need white label.
well, we might not get the white, we might not get private labeling and stuff like that, but mama's got a long vision, a long vision for GPXO. And honestly, the money that I've made with GPXO has been like, it's just been so much freer, and like so much, like, so like stress less. It's not like
It's
attached.
not dirty money.
It's not dirty money. It's not money I had to kowtow for. It's not money that I had to kiss ass for. It's not money that I had to, you know, dance, shuck and buck at the fucking DNC, like for.
And you're not
It's
selling like chemicals and
And I'm not
cancer.
selling alcohol,
Right.
and I'm not selling
And
like,
rolling papers and
and
lighters.
exactly. It's like, and I'm not really like we have some apparel things, but they're usually like, ergonomic things. Like, I'm not selling you fucking, I don't fucking know, Vivica.
I don't
Well,
want to see any waist trainers on TP.
actually,
Maybe a posture corrector.
we have posture correctors.
I'm gonna get one, yeah. Oh
Yeah,
yeah, it has the little logo on the back.
yeah, and the waist trainers that I wear are like, they're like these underbust corset things, just because, going back to the thing about the CNS and like keeping your spine straight and shit like that. Like, I'm not like selling you like the Keisha K, or like fucking, like wear it 24 hours a day type shit. No, 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 no.
Like when you
It's
come to Memphis, you're gonna do that though, right?
am I gonna sell you the Keisha K trainers?
for for the Memphis crew.
No, because it's like once you squeeze the abdomen, and you have no upper back support, and like, imagine, like,
There's no strength, no core
there's no
mobility.
strength, like, what, your whole thoracic spine is gonna be fucked. But yeah, no, the sun is coming out here in London. I need to brush my teeth and have some water and wind down, have a cup of dream tea.
Well, it was a pleasure to talk to you tonight.
Likewise, this is my first spaces. I enjoyed this. I should do this
We'll
more.
be back.
Hell yeah. How many times a week is too much?
I would say like 3 is good.
3 a week? That's a lot.
That's a lot, but I mean, we love you, so.
Oh, I love you guys too.
Yeah, no, thank you for letting me come up and kiki with you because this was fun. But like when you come back to this side of the world, girl, you need to hop on these spaces and we need to like get into it.
Get
I
into
love
it
it.
now.
Once a week, once a week.
Yeah, I think once a week is more appropriate. And then maybe this will like flesh itself into the inevitable Azealia Banks podcast.
Hosted on GPXO.
Okay, only on GPXO.